farming today, just for a little bit of money, so I can then go and spend it to give basically to the current pet build. I just need to. Yeah, this is the warder which died. I'm still in shock that he died. Absolutely crazy. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna go farm some totems, farm some loot, get some money. Then that'll be it. Be it. Yeah, I mean, this guy isn't like fully geared setup and everything. Unfortunately, I'm still trying to turn this into a new hat. Very frustrating. So I'm just gonna go and farm some money. Hopefully, it'll be quite quick. I'm gonna farm some crystals, farm a little bit of money. I just need a bit of both. Need a little bit of both. What I also need, I need one of the oh, there's the shrine. Totem, totem, shrine, shrine, totem. Same thing. So yeah, this is a Belgothan Blade Master. I actually have the... I don't have the helmet available yet. So this is still work in progress. But it's one of the highest damage characters I have. And he has the life leech. To sort of handle most things. You just need to be a little bit careful because of obviously the gearing situation. Void Spire. Chaos Execution. Oh, that's interesting. I haven't seen that before. Really haven't seen that before. Yeah, I'm just going to make a little bit of money. I need to check this guy's reputation. Maybe I'm doing this on the wrong guy. Tavern, Devils, Malmouth, Black Legion. Those are really the only ones I care about, so I'm going to try and buy as many of those writs as I can. Also going to turn these back on. Going to default that back so I can grab everything to sell it. Because yeah, I'm just out of mandates, and I'm going to pop a bunch of mandates, and I needed a few XP potions. I ended up not farming it from yesterday. Yeah, I have a bunch of these, but I'm using the Lapis Lupus because it's a ton of damage. I actually had the Chassis of Barbaros, but I have this Resonant Cubicabras of attack. So I'm using that. I also have this Cutthroats of attack, which I was considering over the Lapis Lupus. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm still trying to decide on what I actually now want to do with this guy. Because I don't feel like the... like, everything here in Nightblade doesn't feel as strong as some of the other Nightblades which I've done. Maybe Blade Master is just not as high tier as I thought it was in the past. I have 91k. How much is one of these?
Come see what's left of my wares.
Not too bad. I should be able to buy at least one of each, and that's all I really need. So let's see. We've got Devil's Crossing. Let's go to Homestead and buy those. I don't need a Homestead writ or a Black Legion writ. But I'll buy... Yeah, because the Homestead one you're going to get anyway. So actually I don't need... I want... I mean, to be fair, the Coven doesn't take that long either. But really it's Malmoth Resistance and the Coven. I'm just going to grab them. I double check I made sure I sent mine. I did. Sent in the right chat. I also... I double check I made sure I sent... Oh, I am speaking own language. Oh god. 1 second. I don't seem to have my Twitch bit up. I am streaming, aren't I? Yeah, I am live. What's going on? This is so weird. Okay.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Alright, 1 Coven Mandate. And then 1 Almoth Mandate. And then we should be okay.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Alright, alright. That Black Legion? Okay, so I have a Black Legion mandate as well in here. So I got the 4 more important ones. I don't think I have... I don't really have enough money on that guy, and he doesn't really farm fast enough. I need to check my... where are you? There you are. I need to check this. Good morning, KP. I am early. You're looking for recording. Fair enough, fair enough. Let's see. No, I'm still not revered with everyone. I thought I would be revered with at least one of these guys. Honoured. Dang it. It was my regen guy I had become revered with one of them on. What about you? Oh, this is my... so I actually managed to complete my max block build. I still don't have the Pummeler, so I've had to switch to the totally normal shield. Jesus, gone loud. There we go. Yeah, so I had to switch to the totally normal shield, because I lost 2% block when I switched over to the Octavius set. But it's given me a ton of internal trauma damage, the Force Wave and Aegis. Unfortunately... I don't have the Pummeler, so I can't make the most of it, but I have Counter Blow, so it's okay. Sweet, so I have the Barrowholm rep. Let me just sell that Divine Seal Hauberk. And Virtue's Defender, because I just don't need him. Yeah, this guy's a little bit slower at farming totems, but at least he's safe, and I'm a bit sleepy, so... I'm just gonna... We're gonna go farm a couple of totems, sell a bunch of things. So there's normally totems over here. I can already see one there and one there. Perfect. Yeah, this guy was a Blade Arc build, but he has since switched over to being all about that internal trauma. It, not too bad, honestly. It's nowhere near as effective as I would have hoped, but I'm blaming that on the fact I don't have, like, the Pummeler. And also the fact I'm heavy on defenses. But it is very, very safe. Like, I don't need to really care about most things that we do generally out in the world, because it's fairly reflect immune, even though it's doing, you know, internal trauma. It has 100% block recovery and block reflect. I actually lost some damage blocked, which I'm a little bit surprised about. But the Octavius set is pretty decent. I'm considering a different, like, set, but it adds a lot of internal, like, trauma. I just need the Pummeler. And then this build is basically complete. Because everything else is already, like, best in slot. It's weird that it's all purple, I'll be honest. It's all purple or all blue, and somehow I have full resistances. But yeah, it's not, like, ultra great. Like, I've had faster, I've had harder hitting, and obviously the Avenger is safer, so I'm probably going to say this is... Whilst it is technically the safest build, because it just doesn't take the damage, and it has Leech, and it is dot-based, it's, still, you know, you don't want to be ZDPS, right? Even in hardcore, no matter how safe you are. But I'm probably going to say this is a failure. Oh, you know why it might not be doing as much DPS I thought? I didn't have my Guardians out. Ooh, Sign of the Crimson Wastes. That's actually quite nice. I've been considering something around that. Because that alone, I think, can make a build, because it's bleeding Eye of Reckoning, and Eye of Reckoning hits quite fast. And the thing is, Guardian dread bleed res. So this may work. Well, bleed Guardians may work. I'm not going to be switching this guy to being a bleed build, though. That'd just be a bit silly, pointless. Yeah, it's only really, like, it's only, like, heavy dot that can hurt him. The things like acid floor, that sort of stuff. Like, I don't really need to worry about shotguns. Why is my camera now glitching out? Can you stop? Mouse wheel, are you broken? Oh god, what is going on? Why are you like this? What is going on? Is there a hotkey that is now stuck down? Please don't be. Hang on, did I accidentally tap this? Oh god, what is going on? Hang on. I need to check to see if my... Oh, my middle mouse button is working just fine. Grim Dawn is just refusing its input. What is going on? No, why you do this to me? I might need to reload the game. Because I can't play like that. Oh god. Grim Dawn is betraying me. It is actually increased difficulty. Oh, please don't... Like, mouse. Please behave. It's too early for this shenanigans. Good morning, Sakraz. I'm hoping this works. Otherwise, yeah, I'll have to unplug the mouse and replug it back in. Before it starts spinning again. No, we good. I have never had that happen. That is so weird. Okay, that is super weird. I'm just gonna go back to the Blood Grove. I mean, god, that's so weird. The risks of rotating your camera, getting it stuck. I don't know how that happened. I have actually got no idea how that happened. Why always me? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I've not had it happen before, so that's a new one. But at least it fixed on exiting and entering, so it's not actually a mouse issue. Because I don't want to have to get a new mouse. This mouse is a nice mouse. It is first. I have a feeling this would just be better off as a max block retail build, honestly, but it's working. It's working. Oh, I just got the Warborn chest guard. Dang it, now I need to do like a Warborn build at some point. But yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of farming because I have no XP pots left, and I also want, you know, I want XP pots, I want to go and grab Barrowholmes, little rep mandate, so I can pass it on to the new summoner. So I haven't, like, stopped playing that guy. It's just, hey, I need money. Finds Radamite and plans new build. Yep. I mean, I can't imagine how bad that is for you at the minute, doing the Unholy Grail, right? Because you're going to be finding just about everything. Oh, by the way, Sakraz. My Avenger Warder, level 100, fully geared, got one shot. I don't know. I think I've told everyone but you at this point. So, have a new healthy respect for the Sand King boss over in the Barrens here, the Howling Chasm, that big scorpion guy. Okay. Only the one totem here today. He shotgunned you too, Killusives? Yeah. So he has 2 sundered and 1 hit. Yeah. Well, it was a 12. It has a 12 hit Nova, which turns out if you stand in it wrong, will just one shot you. Yeah. It's a 12 hit shotgun. He, I was surprised because he had to do so much damage in 1 second to even kill that thing. So, that it is what it is. Okay, no totem in here. Oh. But you're going to need to kill him twice. And you're going to need to farm him twice. Because are you doing every item? You're doing every item, or is it, like, only bothering with the mythical version of items? Because if it's every item, you need to farm them at level 75. Every MI, all difficulty, every epic? Okay. So you need to farm him at 75 and at 94, because he drops 2 versions of his Sand King amulet. It's a 5% mythical drop rate, but it's for bleeding pets. Okay, so it's not this way, it's up there. So, good luck with that. The thing is, he's not like a difficult boss to fight. I just wasn't expecting to get one shot. As long as you need to. Fair dues, man. Fair dues. Yeah, so floor damage is one of the few things which will just absolutely kill this kind of character. You can't block floor damage, which is annoying. Let me block it. Let me put my shield on the floor and skate on it. Sentinel Acid Retail Shield Throw. Well, Shield Throw is only good deep, and this isn't like Sentinel. This is Internal Trauma Max Block Warlord. So it's not that strong, unfortunately, because it's not like a it's not like a Sentinel with all of the retaliation. Like, I could... It has some retaliation, right? So it has some physical retaliation. Because of just having to take the shield modes. Oh, yeah, so Trog's Hammer is great, because it goes off so much. Also, I got the Elemental Cadence Hammer. Oh, no. Oh, no. Elemental Cadence Hammer. What was that one? What was that one I just sold? Redfire, okay. don't care too much. Alright, money has been made. Alcoholism kicks in again. Oh yeah, it does. The problem is, right, I was waiting for either... Because you use that, or you use the Arcanor Blade. But the Arcanor Blade is for Elemental Force Wave. Elemental Cadence has a bit more support to it than Elemental Force Wave. Okay. But no, I've got 2 more builds planned for after the pet build. The pet build, I want to get to 94. Gear in the goal set. And then it's going to be my new pet farming character. No worries, guys. You have a good one. But yeah, the actual spec of this is a bit funny. Oh, this is the one who has my Chains of Barbaros. Okay, that's fine. That's who I wanted it to be on. But yeah, his damage isn't that high. I've only got about 2k Fizz and 2k Trauma, so it feels quite low. But he also doesn't have his like endgame weapon, which is why I do want to kind of totem farm with him. But yeah, yeah, it's just a bit of a pain, because he doesn't have, like, loads of leech, he doesn't have loads of health regen, he's just able to block a lot and has a disgusting amount of armor. So actually being hit isn't the problem, it's having a dot put on him, which is the problem. Okay, those are these ones, then, I'm willing to run to. Let's check the Rotten Cropland. There's normally one just to the north. Anything? Oh, okay. Normally one spawns there, if one is going to spawn at all. Twin Falls normally has one. But yeah, with the Pummeler, I should gain like another 200% Fizz and Internal Trauma, and another 600-something% for the actual skills which I'm using, which is Aegis and Force Wave. Yeah, I'm not gonna farm on this guy just for the Pummeler. The Pummeler will drop when it drops because it's a world drop. So I'm not too fussed about taking the time to get this guy fully geared. It took me 2 weeks to finally get the Octavius set, like fully. So I'm not in a rush. You're excited for the DLC, a teaser of the skills. I would like that, actually. I think they would do really well to advertise a little bit, like, coming up. Like, hey, remember Grim Dawn, one of the greatest ARPGs ever made? Remember how, like, it's already fully released, and you can go and play it right now and enjoy the full game? Well, we're making more content for it. A full expansion, and here is some of the new skills you can expect to see. I think that would draw in a load of people. How bad's the old inventory? A little bad. A little bad.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Yeah, I am honestly just picking up and selling everything, because I need it. Don't care about that. Am I even going to use the Deathmark set? I'm not. I'm not going to use the Deathmark set. Okay, 400. That is only like Druid Shift Bear Soldier. Absolutely. Warcry Cadence Werebear. Absolutely sounds cracked. If that's what they're going to be bringing out. Because we just don't know. We don't know. It'd be great if it is. Totem? Totem. But yeah. Like, I think if I was going to do another build with max block, because max block is difficult to achieve, right? So I feel like only a couple of builds can even bother attempting it properly. They did mention shapeshifting, and I'm really hoping it's, I'm really hoping it's cool. The shape changing in games is, like, my jam. I've always enjoyed it. I'm hoping we see, like, I'd hope it's not just, like, werebear, werewolf, and, like, you know, the standard ones you see. I'd like something interesting, like a were-owl. That'd be sick. Be in dive bomb and swoop things. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you like werebears, right, Last Epoch has a really good werebear in the, in their druid. So I would highly recommend, if you like druid from Diablo and druid from, like anything that turns into an animal, right? Last Epoch endgame is bland. The thing is, it is a little bit bland. It has a lot of endgame available, but yeah, it is the same thing as soon as you hit monoliths. It is just, hey, endless grinding. They have... Well, the thing is, they're competing against endgames of, like, Poe at this point. The crafting and the actual skills and the builds you can make in Last Epoch are really entertaining. So I'm not going to say, like, oh, the game is bad because it's boring, right? I'm going to say the endgame needs more variety to spice it up. Because, I mean, Path of Exile's had, what, like, over 10 years, and it's worked endlessly on its endgame and its systems, and now it has too much endgame. What Last Epoch needs to do, I think the Trade League and the, like, self-found thing is going to help a bit. But I'm really hoping that they don't just stick with corruption. Because they added mages which spawn, like, traps, basically like a loot box thing, where you fight a boss for extra loot in a monolith, and it randomly spawns. They added chests which you can find in monoliths, which randomly spawn. And it made... Like, I went back for that patch for a bit, and it made me even more captivated, right? Adding a little bit of something is huge when it comes to these kinds of games. Like, it doesn't need to be a lot. It doesn't need to be like, oh wow, they've added, like, a giant new endgame system that revamps the whole thing, right? It's, hey, we're going to add some new stuff to spice up what you're already doing. It makes it feel a lot fresher. Yeah, that's the thing. I couldn't get back into Poe. I tried, and... Like, I've played it a lot off-screen, I just could not get back into it, and I'm really sad, because I've pumped 3k hours into that game over, like, a few years, right? Yeah, animations, skills, and crafting, and also the build variety in Last Epoch is actually surprisingly high. it doesn't look that complex on the surface, but when you get into it with all the uniques they have, like, their actual design is actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I'd say overall, as far as, like, an ARPG goes, it's pretty much there, right? Like, if you're not comparing it to, hey, we're an always online, you always want to be, like, connected, we're doing seasons, we're doing, always going to be upgrading, because they're putting themselves on the back foot, right? Because they're already in a market with, like, high-end competitive games.
It's a good use.
I feel like they need to take a step back and go, okay, what does Last Epoch do really well? How can we make that, like, the main thing that people want to come back for? Oh, I've already got one. Already got a Deathmark Claw. I don't have a Cyclone Effigy. There we go. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Rogue's Marksman. Not a fan. I'm hoping Falconer, when it comes out, will fix that. Because I'm looking forward to Falconer on launch. Right, how much money have I made? I made 600. With one set of totem runs, right. I'm going to go and buy a Barrowholm Mandate. Void Knight is king. Paladin is king, my guy. Paladin is great. Void Knight skills are amazing. I would actually say the Rune Master skills are the best looking, but that's, you know, it came out first, right? I think I've played most builds available, because I streamed Last Epoch for about 3 months straight. And yeah, I like most of it. I think I've put so much time into LE that it feels weird going back to it because I put so much time into it. I do have things in each of my bits. Yes, I do. Okay, cool. Yep. 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 Yeah, okay. Wait, you don't have a... Oh, I don't have an augment on my main hand. Okay. Other games feel meh. Yeah, the thing is, well, Grim Dawn is a fully released, like, it has everything you could possibly want in it, right? There's nothing in Grim Dawn that feels wasted when it comes to being an ARPG, right? Like, it doesn't feel like any of their systems are, like, half-assed. You archive Achilles Story Untold, like God of War with ARPG. Yeah, I mean, I see there's a lot of things like that coming out now. There was a... not Lubu. Like a Zhao Yun game or something. I know that character from Dynasty Warriors and, like, the Three Kingdoms series. But I'm also like, okay, that's interesting. What, why? And it looks half ARPG-esque. It's really hard to describe. Okay, so does Homestead have the internal trauma augments?
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
No.
It's a good use.
Yeah, I'd say Grim Dawn's weakest bit is multiplayer. But, you know, I'm not here for the multiplayer. I'm here for the amazing ARPG experience. Okay, I don't seem to have what I thought I did. I got this guy to max with Barrowholm. Apparently no one else.
Got something you need staff?
Okay. And I need to go... I can't even buy XP pots. Lucas the Fruit Dude, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I mean, the thing is, you can do multiplayer co-op. It's just messy, right? Because it doesn't let you complete quests which are already completed. So if you go and your friend like did a single quest without you, you can't do that quest now. It's really rough. That's a bit of a shame. Right, I'm gonna go and convert all that money into money. And then I know for a fact my Doombolt character has Malmoth at max rep.
Got something you need stashed? Oh, hold on.
Okay, I'm gonna buy a bunch of XP pots, and then we're gonna do pets again. Yeah, you need to be in the exact same... You basically need to do from start to finish together in co-op if you want to do multiplayer Grim Dawn. Or what you do is, you know, just do the end game. Just do, like, end game grinding. Have 2 level 100 characters and go do Shattered Realms together, or go do Crucible together. Like, co-op Crucible, I think would be really fun.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Give me my money. Finally, money again. Nice. Yeah, I got the same thing. I actually really enjoyed Crucible lately because they've added Sunder to the Crucible bosses. And obviously you get like what is it? Like 5 Nemesis bosses at once, plus like other endgame bosses. And they all just come at you from every direction. It's so good. Yeah, you can, although they are likely to die, so not the best thing in a hardcore environment. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, it's definitely cheesy. Okay, where are you? There you are. So I have XP pots again, and I've got mandates. Yay! I was going to do that last night, all that farming, but I just didn't.
Got something you need stashed.
Once you went hardcore, you know, we went back to your poor Krieg Death Knight. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Hardcore in this game feels better than other games. Oh, I've already got a mandate with Almuth. Interesting. Alright.
I'll keep an eye
Oh, I should sell all this junk I've got on you as well.
See anything you like?
Yeah, I don't need that. I'm going to make a switch to the Praetorian hat. Oh, did I beat Log, didn't I? Yeah, we've beaten Log Harren. So we should go and do... We should move up. Almost caught up, we were at this 47. Reap, Soul, and A-Bomb. Yeah, A-Bomb is a good nuke, honestly. So what I'm going to do here, actually, is... I'm going to sell that. I'm going to stash my Lokar set.
Safe storage.
I know I'll need to fix it later. I'm keeping the Codex of Lies because I have a plan for that. I don't need the Void Soul armor, really. What can I throw away? I'm going to throw this away. And probably... What drops a lot? Well, I don't need 2 Thorn Hides. Probably don't need this Guillotine. Yeah, that's fine.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I'll sell these. Get some money. But yeah.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Wraithbound of attack. See, more damage, more OA, but the total speed on my current one is too hard to pass up. Right. Right, I need to get a new runestone for the hat, and otherwise I think we're ready to move up to ultimate. I'm missing a teensy bit of Aether resistance, and a little bit of Ellie. But not much I can do about that. And then we're gonna just hop up to ult, because why not, we can. I did not want to sell that. Give me that, thank you. Okay, yeah, I think we should be fine. We should be overcapped on everything except, like, Aether and then the Ellie. But let's go get a new runestone for the hat. Yeah, I like Reap Soul and A-Bomb, so what I'm using, I've basically gone pure Bleed Shaman. Although he's a Ritualist, I'm only starting to use Blight Fiend now.
Got any more scrap metal?
So I need, not a rum stone, that's a different thing entirely. Runestone. Okay, I'll be slightly under in Ellie. Okay. I'm okay with that. Mostly, I think. Yeah, I'll be slightly okay. You've never seen full Spellbriar? Yeah, Briarthorn is real good. Okay, ultimate it is. But yeah, I love Briarthorn. I think it's the best pet option. Okay, I'm gonna enter here, grab some pots. I'm gonna grab 2, take them with me. And most of these are now happy with me. I don't care about Homestead rep, because you're gonna get, like, max with Homestead real quick anyway. And I don't really have much anymore. Villoth. Oh, yeah, see, I'm under on both Fire and Lightning. That's rough. I could fix 1 with a touch of the Everliving Grove. But we should be okay. We should be okay. I think we'll be okay. Because, you know, they do the fighting for us. We shouldn't be getting hit too much by the lightning and the fire. Plus, you know, 13.5k life is okay at level 69. Yeah, we are going to need to fix a couple bits and pieces as we go. Like, if I had the augments available from max rep, which hopefully we'll have at least Devil's Crossing soon, I can switch some bits out to help fix res around. Because that's the hard bit, right? Making sure you're always capped on res. I mean, because we're not like a Conjurer, we don't get like 4 of our res capped for free. So I am looking forward to finally getting to use the goal set, though. I just need to... Like, we're gonna get there today, I think, but I'm only going until, like, 4 o'clock today. So it is what it is. Get him. Yep, I think these guys are going to be just fine. You leveled the character set for a specific set, died at 92. That's rough. I hate when that happens. Man, Villoff is not taking much damage, is he? Cool, Villoff is dead. Go hand this in. Oh yeah, Bolvar is disgusting now. Like, you need max, if not overcap, Chaos Res, depending on how bad his, on how bad he decides to be.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Actually, yeah, let's do all the quests. Do all of the quests.
You follow the...
And how about a bounty? Kasparov, Tainted Brain Matter. I have Tainted Brain Matter. There you go. That's some free XP right there. And that's a free level 70. Cronley... Caspis. On the Burwitch outskirts. Caspis Hideout. How about no? Hallie and the Rat. Warden Cellar, there we go. And give me your quest too. Cool. Yeah, so he's going to be shredding DA now, so I'm happy with that. So yeah. Plan is do some bounties as we go, get to max Devil's Crossing rep, because we're going to be there fairly soon, I hope. Where's Devil's Crossing? But he just ticked over to Honored. So I'm going to do every quest along the way. We have our mandate now. But if I need to do a couple of writs, I will. That Primal Spirit is so much of our damage, good lord. Alright, that's one dead. I don't need to go and visit the shrines, because we have max devotions. I am going to be replanning out the devotions once we get the goal set fully up and running, because it means I can drop Manticore completely. So I'm basically going to be able to hopefully pick up Crab, but I need to take a look and see the best way to do that. Yeah, I'll grab the Sliff necklaces, because that's free. That's basically free rep as well. But yeah. Yeah, this should be fun. Should be fun. I hope. Oh! Oh, even more free reputation. Sweet. Why not? Like, fancy freedom. $25k XP ain't bad with an XP pot. Actually, really not that bad. I don't need to go fight Dreekrat. I don't need to fight the Bismeal Bird. I can actually... Top of the morning, Sleepio. How you doing? Hope you're doing alright, bud. So, a new game came out today, and I was told about it last night. I didn't realize the release date was, like, today. Minus 18 outside, 18 inside. You need some cellar. Yep. It's just freezing, isn't it? So, have you all heard of Pal World? Because apparently it finally released, and like a bunch of people got creator copies of it. It looks absolutely wild. Like, I don't think I've seen a crazier looking game. And I basically heard it's like Factorio meets Ark meets Pokemon. But like, an adult-rated Pokemon, where you can like butcher your Pokemon. And like, they'll like build factories for you and work in them as like a sweatshop sort of deal. I'm like, is this just RimWorld? Yeah, apparently it's released. So I looked into it this morning as I was like waking up, because I got like 3 pings from people who were like, oh, you should check out Palworld. And I'm like, I looked on Twitch, there are thousands of people streaming it. It's that next big, oh, if I can make it like, as a big streamer on Palworld, we'll make it as a big streamer. And I'm like, there is no way I'm gonna be like doing that until all that dies down. There's just too many people playing it, right? There's absolutely zero way to get noticed. And also, you know, it's literally just released. It's gonna have bugs. It's gonna have, like, a couple issues that need fixing. So I'm just gonna hands off, wait 2 weeks, see if it's actually good or if it was all hype. And then I might go pick it up. Exactly. This is a game you've never heard of. 5 days before release, you want it. Yeah, exactly. Like, I remember seeing the trailers for Palworld and everything, but I was always like, okay, this is like Pokemon with guns, and I'm not sure if I'm about that vibe. But, like, from the trailers and everything and the actual gameplay I've now seen, it looks more like Ark. It looks a lot more like Ark, but with, like, a more cartoony element to it. And, like, a mix of Ark, Factorio, and Pokemon. Which, you know, I don't think is a bad combination. I think most games now are going to have to be, like, combinations that work well together. And I don't mind that. Oh, I need to find the caravan driver. I forgot he existed. He's free XP. But yeah, it's just everyone is jumping on it because, I mean, it might be because it's a good game, but I feel like a lot of people saw loads of big streamers streaming it and then suddenly went, I need to stream it too. But then again, Twitch is all about chasing trends if you want to be, like, big, right? You know, I don't mind. I'm happy with Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is such a good game. And also, I just can't be bothered with, like, a new game every week, right? It doesn't give me enough time to sit down and actually enjoy it and, like, ruminate over stuff in it. Because, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, there's a reason I skip over, like, the Grim Dawn, all of the story text. But it's also because if I play an actual, like, story game, I don't do it for the 100th and 50th time. I will skip the dialogue, because at that point I can remember most of it. Oh, Rifthound boots. Sweet. Actually, Rifthound boots might be a really good find. Where are they? Aether? I'm over on Aether Res, but not by that much. Okay. Don't think I'm going to be able to switch into them. But yeah, I may pick up Palworld at some point. I don't know. It really depends on if it is as hyped up as it's going to be. Something I am looking forward to, though, is the Fantasy No Man's Sky. Hey, you're unlurking, are you, KP? Hello, how you doing? You missed Sakraz. Sakraz was here. He decided to lurk around a bit. I don't know if... Hey, KP, do you like Pokemon? I don't know if you've heard of it, but have you, like, seen Palworld? It's suddenly everywhere on Twitch. You've never played Pokemon. Fair enough. Can't blame you, honestly. Mostly because not everybody can play everything. You watch this cartoon for a bit? Yeah. What is this? Protagonist Palworld commits enslavement, animal cruelty, poaching, murder, destruction of property, crimes against humanity, behavior of a species, and unethical experimentation. 10 out of 10. Interesting. Yeah, see, I watched a couple things on it this morning before I started this stream. And it's like, okay, so you can butcher animals. You can also capture people and butcher them. And I'm like, this is just RimWorld. This is straight up, like, RimWorld with Pokemon.
Oh, hello, traveler.
Oh, but yeah, it's an entertaining idea, right? I don't know if it's something which I would want to necessarily, like, pick up now, but yeah, it's one of those things I'm so tempted with, but I just don't know if, like, obviously, I would assume most general audience members that we've got in, like, the Grim Dawn community aren't going to be that interested in something like Palworld, right? Like, if it has ARPG elements, then I'll probably try it. But I'm also worried about, like, okay, does it actually have content, or is it all just, you know, shocking Twitch bait, right? Because if it's all just shocking Twitch bait, then why would I, you know, sit down and bother giving it the time of the day? If it's actually got, like, a good game underneath it all, then yeah, sure, absolutely. It depends on what the price is, because... Actually, I don't know what the price is, because it didn't have the option to buy it on Steam when I looked. Okay, so it's not actually a full-price game. It is around £22. It's actually on sale. Interesting. It's that new Pokemon, Red, White, and Blue. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, I see that review you're talking about. I have not played this game that long. What I have done is shoot a nondescript electric rat with an assault rifle. Okay. Interesting. That may be a pickup. That may be a pickup. I don't know. I might pick it up for Sunday, because I am interested. I might do my Sunday stream for that, because on Sundays, I tend to stream, like, alternative content. Like, obviously, Grim Dawn is the main game. Last Epoch, occasionally. Sometimes I do one and then the other in a stream day. But that looks fun. That looks very fun. Oh, that looks so silly. Though the fact it's only got 47 reviews, although it only did release very shortly ago, and they're nearly all positive, does seem like that's a good indication that it's fun. But my problem is, so I have a general rule when it comes to games. My general rule when it comes to gaming is I want at least £1 an hour of content.
If I pay, you know, £30, I want 30 hours of gameplay. I want at least 30 hours of gameplay, 30 hours of content. I could play the game twice, so long as it's fun, and I would get my money's worth. The only things which I don't agree with that rating system on is if the game is like one of those experience games, right? Like the like one of those walkthrough stories, like the Stanley Parable, right? Like, I'm not going to play the Stanley Parable for, you know, 20, 30 hours. I'm not going to play, like, the Memories of Edith Finch for 30 hours. But they're worth their price tag because they are a different type of game. Like, they're games with content, but they're completely separate to, like, their gameplay style of content. So I don't want to drop, you know, 22 on this and not get 22 hours of gameplay and actually enjoyment out of it. Because the thing is, I'll play it just purely on stream, right? I might play it at my own time, because I play a lot of games. I even play Grim Dawn at my own time. Which is weird. Like, oh hey, you play Grim Dawn for like 8 hours, what do you do afterwards? Oh, I kick back and relax for a little bit of Grim Dawn. But like, it's that kind of thing which just amuses me. It's just amusing to me. Let's see. You are... Is in the Waters cellar. Okay. I'm coming for fabric. Oh, that was the easiest fabric run I've had in my life. They were all very close together. That's great, actually. More of that, please, game. Ooh, and more totems closely packed together. It seems to be single player. I thought it had multiplayer on launch. I don't know. Oh, ow. I almost got one shot. Oh god. They killed my pets. This was a bad idea. That was a very bad idea. Oh, Houndmaster's Archive. Oh wait, no, I can't use the archive because I'm not a conjurer. I don't know if it's multiplayer yet, though. I honestly don't know if it's multiplayer yet. Thing is, if it's launched single, because it says it's launched early access, right? Which does make me think it is multiplayer. Oh, that's interesting. Launching with actual multiplayer. That's kind of impressive, actually. Considering the amount of games which don't launch with any sort of multiplayer at all now. And I've been waiting for multiplayer in some single-player games that released. Because they say at some point, oh yeah, we're going to release multiplayer. I've been waiting 2 years for one of those games to launch with any sort of multiplayer. So if they've launched with it, that's a big step up from some of the other game companies. I really don't know. I am tempted. I'm tempted with Pal World, right? But it's launch day. Everybody is going to be streaming it. Your character is bound to the world and is not shared across servers or single player. Interesting. If you're the host of a co-op game, you can switch between single player and multiplayer freely. Okay, so it's drop-in, drop-out co-op, basically. We plan on providing a server save transfer method later on in Okay, that's not too bad then. So basically, if you co-op, the host is in control of the world. Which is basically like how Grim Dawn does it, right? So if they've got the save thing, or like the shared progression, that'd be interesting. But yeah, it looks very cool. But I'm just a little... I'm going to wait for it to die down a bit. I'm going to force this whole... Oh, I'm getting excited for it. Back down. Just because I want to wait to see a bit more. Because obviously the excitement of it being finally out is there, right? But maybe I need to take some more risks. Maybe I need to take some more Twitch risks and just buy it and stream it. My music stopped. My music did stop. Oh god, this is this intro, outro music. Oh god, skip. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the downside is these guys have no acid resistance, which is funny because they're going to be acid-based. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. So yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to get and play it. Oh, I need to keep an eye out for whatever the bounty we have is. Because this bounty is going to hopefully spawn somewhere in here. It said Warden's Cellar. So... Oh, I've already killed him. Okay, sweet. I'm going to hand that in straight away then. That's fine by me. I'm going to go kill Krieg. Because I think I'm not going to get another bounty. Because I skipped over some of the other bounties already. He must have been outside. Give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to open to my my blinds a little bit, get some natural light in here. Oh, too bright. Too much natural light. Also, outside is completely frozen. It is... What degrees is it outside? I don't know. It's cold. It is cold degrees. Also, we leveled up again. Perfect. Oh, there's... I'm not gonna go do that totem, because that totem is gonna mean death. But we're gonna try and do all of the quests we can, because, I mean, hey, why not? Lovely. Portal got. I may not do Grim Dawn all day today. I may switch over to some Death Must Die. Because I wanted to do that a little bit yesterday, but I ended up not. I think I got 1 round in before I needed to go and do some stuff. Which, not great. You know, I don't want to become, like, you know, a variety streamer, right? You know, go and play, like, 50 different types of games. What do you reckon then, Sleepio? You reckon you're gonna buy it? You reckon you're gonna buy and play it? Or are you gonna wait? You're downloading it right now, you've already bought it. Fair. Well, I would prefer to take it from my audience. Let me know if it's fun, right? Let me know if it's actually fun. And it's not like Twitch bait. Because I will stream some stuff, so long as it's fun, right? I would actually love it if they took the, like, a little bit of the mick out of the Pokemon games, like, oh hey, you're here for your Pokemon, right? Well, here's your first gun. Do you want the Glock, the AK, or the Beretta? Oh, that'd be funny. I'm surprised they've managed to release without, like, Nintendo going all crazy over it. Because Nintendo are ultra protective of their licensing. But then again, they've never released a Pokemon game on the PC. So... Oh, I am British. I'm very British. I'm surprised you couldn't tell. I know. I have a license for being this funny. Funny looking, that is. Oh, I'm out of energy. What's happened to you? You're becoming British? What's caused you to become British? You weren't bitten by a Brit, were you? A radioactive Brit? Oh no, I'm becoming British! Oh god, becoming like a were-British. It's like the worst version of a werewolf you can be. Suddenly dislike for coffee. Not tasting good to me anymore, you replace it with tea. At the end of the day, it's caffeine. Caffeine is caffeine. What? Tally-ho, chaps! Pip pip cheerio and all that. Raw, I say raw, old chap. Oh dear. Also, good morning, Drink Sling. How you doing, bud? Whoa. Alright, here's the thing though, Sleepio. Is everyone's taste buds change every, like, couple years. Can sometimes change every few months, actually. So maybe your bitter receptors... Because coffee's a bitter drink, isn't it? It depends on how sweet you make it, right? So normally it's quite bitter, and those bits of your tastes, they do just honestly change. Like, I never used to enjoy, like, spicy food or, like, sour food. Or I hated coffee, like, any flavor of coffee. I actually really enjoy the flavor of coffee, but I don't like the bitterness of drinking it. So I'll eat like coffee cakes, coffee biscuits, that sort of stuff. But like, I don't like tea. I've never liked tea. And there was a period of time where I went through where I did drink tea, but I drank tea with like half a bag of sugar in it. So I was more drinking sugar than I was drinking tea. But it's just one of the things. People grow, people change, people, you know, is what it is. Just don't feel like you're... Well, that's the problem, right? When it's something that you know you enjoy, and then suddenly you don't enjoy it anymore, that's when it feels weird. Easy. Oh, Ill Omens. Fun. Is that a good pair of boots for us? Just Eliras. It is not. That's a shame. Okay, well, we can go hand in all these quests. And that bounty. So it should be a chunk of XP. $73. Nice. Angram. Also, you, Sybil. Oh, I'm gonna hit 74.
Have you found good work there? Is that the warden's defeated?
Delicious.
So you must be the guy before.
And I go hand in the fabric quest and that bounty. $625 rep. That is nice. We're going to need to do a couple of bounties for them, though. Broth and drinking broth? 4 bags, pour in a stir. Is that... Are you talking about, like, actual broth, though? Like, meat broth and whatnot?
Put it to good use.
I thought I bought 3 of them. Apparently not. Amazing. So they've now got 9% extra total speed. Fantastic.
Ah, I cannot speak of some...
I'm going to go grab the free XP from this section quick. And I'm going to join the Bismeal cult, I think.
So, you go to the...
Okay, now that's maxed out, I'm gonna go up to 32 and pick up some Soul Harvest for more
The
damage.
emissary warned me of your
Ow. Yeah, they got no acid res, so that acid damage just melting them, unfortunately. Compelled Wraith. Doesn't do anything for me. I have not drank broth myself, unfortunately. But I see it sort of similar to, like, drinking soups and stews. Because it should basically be the same thing, right? Well, actually, I should join Dreeg and not Bismeal. Because they...
The weeping much purpose flows within you.
Actually, hang on. Dreeg has some pet stuff, right? They got fire... So they have elemental damage pet stuff. and all damage and crit damage. Okay, so they're all damage and
See you
crit.
around. Come see what's left of my wares.
Bismeal is attack speed and bleed res. And also all damage, crit damage, and armor. Okay. That's cracked. Okay, yeah, we're
See you
joining Bismeal.
around.
You've been quite a... My dear. Then what I've heard is true.
Look, it's all free XP, guys. Vegetables, it's soup, but like regular tea consistency. Oh, yes, you're making vegetable broth. It's literally just watery soup. I mean, yeah, it's effectively, you like, it sounds like you like more savory flavors than you get with like tea, coffee even. But you know, everyone each to their own, right? Get him. But yeah, I'm not really that much of a tea or a coffee drinker anymore. I'm mostly on the well, I'd say juice, but it's like watered down. It's squash. It's like supermarket squash over here. Are you gonna be blocked off from this way? You're not. Perfect. I'm gonna go rescue the Skinners. For the first time, I think. There you go. Free XP, free reputation. And we should hit 75 pretty slickety quickly. Lickety split? Wickety something? I don't know. I'm not great at rhymes. I'm gonna try to do all of the quests for the XP. And I have 20 XP potions, so we're gonna try and beeline straight to 94 today. Lovely 75. 76 will get me to 32. I can pick up some Soul Harvest. What's that? Eyes of the Reaper. Ooh. Ah, no. I need the Ellie and the... Yeah, I can't do that. A jerk playthrough with all of the jerk responses. Do it on, like, normal. Do all of the jerk response on normal, and that way you can, like, feel good about the ones later, right? Because that way you don't need to feel guilty, like, all through the play session. You just need to do it in normal. The thing is, there are, like, 2 items I think most people don't have any idea about. I should do a top 10 most rare items in Grim Dawn video. And I'll just put, like, the Skinner ring on there. And then number 1 is the hardcore classless 100 to ultimate. You try to move your saves from cloud, now you have no data. That's not good. Completely fresh. Killer Zio just takes his money. Listen, killing him is the bad timeline, right? You miss out on a complete merchant. Oh, that does suck, though, Collusives. On the bright side, you get to practice for the season. If you go back in and you turn cloud saving back on, you should get your stuff back. You did that, and it's not fixed. Check both your save folders. You do get a ring, though. Both of your save folders are empty. Has it just wiped your data? Just everything? I hope not. That would suck. Ooh. No, I can't. So there should be two. You should have one underneath documents. And you should have one in your, like, Steam folder. Are they both empty? Oh, God. Somehow you've accidentally wiped your entire game folder. Oh, God, that really does suck. Maybe it might be your mod manager. Oh, maybe your mod manager's stolen them. Because I know that can happen occasionally. Oh, I was waiting to be level 70 for something, wasn't I? All the blueprints, having to farm rep from scratch manually. Was it the rod drink press? No, I wasn't going to do that. You're about to cry? Don't worry about it, man. You'll be fine. It's actually not that bad. The worst part is trying to remember to do things. You're just going to need to, you know, run a couple of bounties. You'll be okay. Just pick a strong build to start over again with. Pick something that doesn't need, like, components, right? Do not do Dreeg's Eye. Dreeg's Eye is not a good start. I'd actually genuinely suggest doing, like, a pet conjurer, because they get nearly all of their resistances for free. They get Fizz res for free, Ellie res for free. They get everything for free.
I'll give you a good price.
If you play Force Wave, play Aether Force Wave. Or the Shaman two-handed? Ah. Okay. In that case... I would say Pet Conjurer. I would say... probably not Inquisitor. Because... actually, Rune of Callistor Paladin. Rune of Callistor Paladin is amazing. You get so much damage. You get, like, fairly free safety, because Oathkeeper... and then you have just unbelievably high damage. So, Rune of Callistor Paladin to start off with, because it's all MIs, right? And MIs drop like hotcakes. No, just full Shaman, no second class. I don't know if I'd do that to start with, because Shaman is good and you get some free resists out of Shaman. I feel like you're missing out by not picking a second class. I would even do like Shaman Inquisitor just for the free Ellie shred, or Shaman Oathkeeper for the Ellie or Bleed shred, depending on what you decide to do. I'd never do an Arcanist on, like, a fresh account. That's fair. Yeah, but now you have to find the Ludrigan set all over again. Ooh, Cabalist. Fall of the Grave. Nice. An actual upgrade. I lose some Briarthorn. Wow, I lost a lot of Briarthorn. Yeah, you got 0 nothing. So have you lost, like, all of your blueprints as well? Because I had the same thing. Like, all of my characters were gone, but I had all my blueprints. You have no blueprints. Oh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. Like your first time playing. Have you never played this game before, Killusives? I'm gonna definitely recommend you pick something that's strong from the get-go then. Some people do fresh starts deliberately. But you've never played this game starting today. Is it a good game? Well, it's better than D4, I'll tell you that. I mean, then again, there are a lot of really easy builds to start completely fresh with. Blackwater Cocktail's a good one, Pets are a good one, Rune of Callistor's a good one. Like, even starting fresh as a warder is fairly easy because you get the Troll Bone Crushers as you go through the main game. Or you get, like, the Voldrax Crusher. The only thing I would never do... The only one I would never do is, like, Arcanist to start... Well, I wouldn't do Arcanist or Necro to start with. Ow. Ooh, Fate Weaver Mantle. Nice, let's go and kill Cronley. I need to take the Tallow out. Oh. Pop the shoulder. Yeah, like, Arcanist is one I'd stay away from. Everything else, other than, like, maybe Necro, is easy to do a fresh start with. The main thing you need to remember when you do a fresh start is get rep up quick and buy component recipes. Like, do all of the quests for the rep alone in normal. Class uses chilling rounds. That's Inquisitor. Inquisitor is chilling rounds. Actually, I was considering Lightning Rune of Callistor, Shaman, Inquisitor. They just went to the abyss. They just deleted, erased from existence. Hmm. Huh. Huh. Oh, that's a big one. Okay. I'd say do Shaman Ink then. Shaman Ink is amazing. Because, like, you have area clear thanks to, like, Storm Totem and Wind Devils. You get 2 sets of Elemental Shred because of Wind Devils and... Well, it depends on if you want the Wind Devils and the other one. Oh, that's the mighty one of the Cabal. I'm not going to use that. Wind Devils is good RR. The other one that's good RR is... Actually, I'm going to keep this one because it's got the attack speed on it as well. I'm just going to sell some stuff quick. Yeah, that's straight up better. Attack speed, less health, but reduced freeze duration on pets. That fixes my bleed shred. Actually, those boots, those Rifthound boots, can I afford that switch? Aether, yes. Ellie, no. Aether, no. And Ellie, no. Alright, I can't make that switch to that then. You turn Cloud Save back on. Now there's nothing. Ooh. I really don't know what to suggest, man.
Iron well spent.
Nice, I'm back at full resistance. Heck yeah. I think Briarhound has gone down it. Nope, Briarhound has gain points. Sweet. Amazing. I'm going to keep the attack speed. Honestly, restarting doesn't take too long. Restarting's not the end of the world. You know... Maybe your factory reset system restore your computer. I mean, that might be going too far. I reckon it'll be fine. It's not that bad starting over from scratch, honestly. It just takes a little bit of time. A little bit of effort. Ow. I have full res. Why do you hit me so hard? That's because I ain't got no armor. Oh, I should get the rovers before I go for the Arcovian undead place. Ooh. I mean, Shaman is really good to level with anyway. Like, I love leveling with Grasping Vines, because you don't need anything, and you can go and farm in the MI as soon as you beat Krieg, and the MI will carry you to, like, level 70.
What do you want?
So the Grobel Sand Effigy, it's not a guaranteed drop, but it only takes a couple of runs. So it's Corvin Basin. You fight the Grobels in the Corvin Plateau and in the Corvin Sands area. And they will drop their, like, offhand. It adds, like, a ton of bleeding damage to, like, Grasping Vines. So all you need is, like, max Grasping Vines, max Devouring Swarm, and then you're gold, right? Badgies of the Flesh Hulk, yo. I mean, kinda works, kinda doesn't. Ugh. But yeah, the Grobel Sand Effigy MI is, like, it's the easiest leveling I think I've ever done for, like, Shaman. Because this is such a huge AoE, and it's all bleed, so you can run pretty much everything with it. And it's also, like, here's the other thing, it's fizz damage. So, Mogdrogan's Pact gives you, it doesn't give you extra damage because it doesn't apply the flat to it, but it's just very good. It's just very good. You get retaliation damage added to it as well. Easy. Oh, hey, Drangul. Nice. Salt Cure. Frostred. Nice. Frostred is great. Isn't there... I think that's what KP might need on her walking simulator build. Frostred Curious, because it does cold damage in AoE around you, so it's like an extra aura damage that's cold. Yeah, it's good stuff. They're fairly rare. I think that's the first one which I've found. I've known about it for a while. Because obviously I'm working on... I don't know, I feel like the next build needs to be another walking build. So, the next build which I'm doing is a 50-50. It's either an Aether Infiltrator walking build, or...
Well, the world... Damn, now they're...
Or it's, a Fire Rune of Callistor build with the Fire Carbine.
Nobody...
As a question, I'm just going to quickly run back up, because my XP pot's about to run out anyway. I'm going to run back up and see if, now that we've killed Cronley and everything, if Olgrim is still there, because we've just not been to the... the other place yet. Big Man's Gulch. Oh, God, I keep yawning. I can't. I'm so sleepy. It was that kind of a day where you wake up and you go, I should just go back to bed. there's a belt you'd like, but it's a world drop. Of course it won't. Yeah. If it's a world drop, it's not dropping. It's end of, right? Oh, Olga. He is actually still here. Interesting.
Well, be.
Interesting. So long as you don't go to Dead Man's Gulch. So long as you don't go to Dead Man's Gulch, I think Olgrim stays there. What belt is this? Oh, the Nightfire chains. Yep, it's a very nice. It's a very nice belt. Hi, Kasparov. Have some dynamite. I should have drank another potion. I'm gonna drink one now. That is a very nice belt, though. That could mean you could use Cold Rune of Callistor, too. Hello. Surprise meeting. What, do they just ambush you with a table and chairs? Alrighty. Nice, 78. I just get arcaned or reflected. Either way, this is rough. Oh, disease, that's why. Ow. Ouch. That didn't take long. What was it? Was a very, very short meeting. Did nobody bring snacks? Is that why the meeting was over so quickly? We'll check on something? Fair. Oh, my other boy is not here. Oh, jeez. Why are you melting so much? My pets are, like, dying very quickly. Was all that worth the XP? It was. It was all worth the XP. Oh, actually, hang on. I need to go. I forgot to grab the quest from the Necromancer dude. I need to go do them. Because that's XP, that's Rover XP. And they're all heroes, so they're extra XP anyway. Alright. I need to check the other pieces of the set, and also because we've hit over 75, I may need to go and farm that amulet. maybe we do the amulet farming after we get to Homestead and after this next pot runs out. Or do I just wait and farm for the mythical version of the amulet rather than the normal one? I think I might just farm for the mythical version. Because getting to 94 is not going to be that bad, even without it. Because we got the Zarya amulet, right? Zarya amulet's pretty great. Nightblade Inquisitor ranged cold. It works. It does work. I'm not a huge fan of, like, cold guns myself. I know Nightblade and Trojan's works really, really well. Yeah, Nightblade Arcanist is quite... The thing is, it's not as squishy as you'd think. Because you have Maven's Sphere. Yep, you got Maven's Sphere, the invulnerability thing, you've got Nightblade's Fizz Res. You got Fumble. Hey, Warp Talk. Hey, doing, bud? So, like, I'd probably say either a pet build or, like, a Blitz Warlord for farming. Because Blitz Warlord will be very fast, while also staying quite safe. It is indeed Friday. It is Friday, my dudes. Yeah, glad to hear you're having a good day, man. Killusis is not having a good day. My guy has accidentally somehow deleted all of his Grim Dawn progress. It is not a Friday fry-yay for you, is it, my friend? It is the opposite. The Friday Throwdown. Fry poop. It's Fry Dookie Day. That's just rough. It is just rough hearing that, man, though. I'm really only despised with the undead. I have barely fought these guys at all. Yeah, man, I'm using XP pot. So yeah, I'm trying to hit. I'm gonna try hit 94 today. That's the goal. So I'm gonna go hard, try and get every level possible, try and do every quest side piece possible, while under the XP pots. I bought 20 of them with the money we farmed this morning. And also, I'm gonna try not to die. Oh hey, Markovians. Oh, yeah. Pine Barrens. Pine Barrens is amazing XP. Nice. Shepherd's Crook has reached rank 22. That's good stuff. Oh, Dawnbreaker Duty. I'm getting some good stuff to sell as well. So hopefully we'll make it with a good bit of money. Level 79. So my goal is to stop here at 40 and max out Blightburst. Which we should be able to do fairly easily. My goal is maxed out Blightburst, pick up Call of the Grave, pick up Mark of Torment. I do not need Spectral Wrath because we're going to be acid-based. So we will need to go farm a Scorpion Pummeler once we equip the gold set. Which I've got like 3 pieces in my stash right now. I think it's in my stash. I might need to go onto my my mule and double check. Can you use Blitz Warlord? Absolutely. Warlord is Soldier plus Oathkeeper. And it's one of the fastest farming builds when you use Blitz and Vire's Might. Because you get 2 Blitz MIs in Act 1 anyway. You get Warden's Shield and you get Milton's Hat. Yeah, like Milton's Hat reduces cooldown. Warden's Shield reduces cooldown of Blitz. It's really good. I recommend it. Like, I went all in on Blitz, and it did amazing damage. It's probably one of the best soldier damage skills, honestly. And then you get to use Vire's Might as well. So if you get like a good Vire's Might weapon too, you're pretty much golden. Because you just move, right? You go so fast. No, sadly they don't. I should make another Blitz Warlord with, like, the fact I know what I'm doing now. I say I know what I'm doing. I know sort of what I'm doing. Oh god, he just shotgunned my pets to death. Dang. Dang, Kill Rain does some damage. Ritualist V2? Yes, Gurley. So this is Ritualist V2. I am not leveling with Acid Pets this time. I am leveling with Bleed Pets, and it's going very well. Bleed Pets, as it turns out, are very strong to level with. I literally just started nearly the entire thing with Shaman Pets. Hello! Hope you're having a good day, man. We're having a pretty good day so far. So I've hit Ultimate. I've got Max Res for now. The day is still long, and I'm planning on going until about 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock today. So, hopefully, I'm gonna go for as long enough as it takes to hit 94. and then I get to equip my goals set. And I'm looking forward to the goals set equipping, actually. I feel like that's going to be a big, like, just a huge power boost, right? Because that's when I'm going to be switching over to Acid, that's when I can drop Manticore, it's when I'm going to reset the Devotions fully. More shopping? God, haven't you just gone? We just went last month on Friday? Ooh. Went last week. I mean, it happens. I'm just gonna go hand this into Calderos. I'm not going into the, Actually, I may as well go down and kill what's-his-face, kill Rain. Yeah, Warlord is one of those I would definitely recommend playing. Like, as a starting build, because you get everything you'd want as an MI. It was Tuesday? Twice in a week? That is way too much. Ah, far too much shopping. Just remember, Killusives, for the skeleton key, you do need to come hand this in to this guy. Task, Metal Shield, Amulet. You can get the weapon from Bargol. Bargol's root. So Bargol's route, I'd recommend just going into the Forbidden Grove and just buying one. He's a rare spawn that pops up in Ugdenbog. He has it's like a 1 out of 3 drop trait. Because he has 3 of them. He has 3 of them. What you're going to want to do is, I think there's a Vire's Might weapon. No, there's a medal that you want. You want the Earthshaker medal from Harval the Earthshaker. He's one of the ghouls. I think he's the ghoul along Ascatan Road. That gives flat damage to Vire's Might and to Warcry. So that's the medal you want. Weapon-wise, I actually recommend... so actually for this, I go with like a Rift Claw Slicer, sorry, a Sand Claw Slicer, because that gives you free fizz damage to Presence of Virtue. I'd say either that, or like the Flesh Warped Axe. Sorry, the Aether Warped Cleaver, because that, if you're using Cadence as well, because when I was doing my Blitz Warlord, I interwove Cadence, so it was like half Cadence, half Blitz. I'd say just go full Blitz, honestly, looking back on it. There's no sword which I would recommend. I'd probably say... Yeah, I'd say definitely go with like Bargol's route, because there's 40% extra like weapon damage added to it. It's huge. No worries, man. Yeah, Blitz just is so easy to level with because you get the MIs from the start. Yeah, you don't really get a Milton's hat until you go up to Elite, but as soon as you kill Log Harren... Because, like, the thing is that your first Milton hat will carry you to Log Harren. Just remember to pick up, like, shield training for the free massive fizz damage it gives. Specific endgame damage? Yes, Gully. So we are actually going to be acid. We're going to be acid and bleeding. We're actually acid bleed at the minute, but we don't have any, like, extra bleed acid damage. So I've got Mog. I have Manticore. I get to drop Manticore once we equip the gold set. I have Rumor because it's also going to be shredding poison acid res. I've got Rend for shredding bleed res. Night Talons are really easy to pick up. I've got Turtle. That's basically the whole thing. And it's very expensive. I have 3 parts of the gold set and the recipe. So I will be able to craft it. Yeah. I'm happy. The other thing is I can farm for the amulet, which I'm going to be using, and I think I can farm for the belt, because I don't have the belt recipe that I want. I don't think it's a recipe. I think it might just be a straight, just a straight find. So the amulet which I want is the Sand King amulet. And it drops from the thing that one-shot my Avenger Warder. So I'm a little unhappy with it. So I want that. And I want... Where's the belt? It's like a blood letter. It's not Nosferatus. Nosferatus is the name of the belt, which I want. And between, like, these two, it's basically... Yeah, so the Warder got one-shot by the Sand Dude, because I farmed him 7 times, and then he one-shot my Warder with a 12-hit shotgun Nova. You bet blind people don't skydive, because it would scare the shit out of their dog. Well, actually, some people do go skydiving with their dog. Also, ow, that hurt. I mean, I don't know. I have seen some people go skydiving with dogs. Primestone leg guards. So he was basically immortal, right? It took everything. And the dogs, they got that dog in them. Yeah, he took 12 because the Nova the Sand guy does shotguns. The weapon he dropped was a Plague Bearer's weapon, so it shredded my res. First playthrough? No, this is my probably my 100th playthrough. If I'm playing a Goals Ritualist, I got a bunch of stuff waiting for it for level 94. Yeah, man. Good stuff. Oh, yeah. Honestly, Grim Dawn is a very underrated game. It's so good. But yeah, Gully, if you, I'd say the only things that could potentially kill a warder like that is that Sand Dude, Lokar's shotgun, and Kaimon's shotgun. Yeah, you can swear here. I don't care. It's an 18 rated game anyway. It's got a user warning rating, so. It really is. It really is. Think I'm gonna be good. I need to. I don't think I've even unlocked. No, I haven't unlocked Anastaria. Better than D2 despite the nostalgia. Well, the thing is, this game came out in like 2012 or 2011 in early access. So I'm not gonna say it's like. It's more competing with like Diablo 3 rather than Diablo 2. Titan Quest competed with Diablo 2, and I would actually say Diablo 2 is better than Titan Quest, but Grim Dawn is way, way better than Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. No, it's just everything here is a better version of what they had in Titan Quest. It's smoother, more fun, more variety of skills, way better loot. Well, there is a community-made season coming soon. Not this month, maybe not even next month. Might be afterwards. But apparently Wrecked by Protoss well, they've had 5 seasons so far, so the next season is season 6. And it adds more new content to Grim Dawn. New items, new sets. Not new classes or new skills, but... I mean, more game. More game for your game. Yeah. He didn't realize it was going to be taking this long to do it for the new season. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Played some more Grim Dawn instead. Well, the thing is, when you look back at, like, playing D2, you remember, like, the multiplayer of it, where you could, you know, be ganked out in the wilderness, right? It was gank or be ganked. Listen, I'm not saving up all of my Ugden blooms to ask him to make a multi-primal spirit pet for nothing. Oh, they got acid again. All Dominators Preservers, those are nice. I mean, the thing is, I think, like, RuneScape capitalized very heavily on that. I think RuneScape capitalized really heavy on the whole wilderness fight gank thing. But, like, Grim Dawn just doesn't have that multiplayer element to it. Or Relentless of Celerity, that's a nice one. RuneScape's an abomination. Yes, it is an abomination. But it's a very popular abomination because it did everything... It learned everything from other games, and it did do them right. I don't have a water death clip, no. I was farming on my water off stream. I was farming on him off stream. Oh my god, Ultima Online. Now that is an old throwback. I do have a screenshot of it though, Sakraz. 1 second. Because I took a screenshot of it because I was in shock, right? I'm gonna just link this in chat. There you go. Because he died. The guy died after he one-shot my character. And you can see him laying dead over the live, like, Sand Viper over there. It was a very, very painful death. It was a very, very big painful death. That was a fully geared Avenger Warder too. The worst bit is, right, I took my max block Warlord out there to like get revenge. And I got revenge the second time I went there to double check, just make sure it wasn't like a fluke and he wouldn't like one-shot the Warlord. I was testing his damage and he actually hit the Warlord so hard through the block that my Warlord ended up on 3k life. So that dude hits hard with his 12-shot Nova. Yeah. Don't forget the thing about the item. Oh, yeah, so the second time I killed him, and this is just adding salt to the wound, right? This is salt to the wound, okay? He drops Crimson Claws the second kill. He dropped me the frickin' Crimson Claws unique. Legendary. Which is the last pair of gloves which I wanted for my flippin' Avenger Warlord. That Avenger Warlord for my Avenger Warder. I'm still mad. I'm still mad about it. The good news is I have the Avengers blueprints. I have the Avengers blueprints. Yeah. So I'm a little salty. I'm a little bit salty still. That happened on Tuesday night. That happened on Tuesday night too, so it's still like relatively fresh. So that's actually why I'm making this pet build, so I have a cheap and easy character to farm on. You have a good one, Sakraz. You have a good one, pal. That felt like that was a very long fight. Go the Scorpion dude, stand around a little bit. No. No. I ain't doing that. What is Morgul's mortality? One-handed ranged? Okay, this was a gun. Alright. I'm gonna go do Dahlia. If everything wasn't a damn rock. Oh my god. You punch some trees, craft a stick, punch more stuff. Throw a pal ball, bonk a pal with a craft a stick, throw a ball at a pal to work in that area. So it's crafting building with Pokemon. Interesting. That's actually really interesting sounding. I am growing more intrigued by this PAL world by the minute, but I'm gonna leave it for a little bit. I can't buy it now, download it now for the stream. Well, firstly, it would kill my upload, but so the reason I hate that quest is because I think if you kill the bug, you should find the corpse automatically, rather than kill the bug and then, like, touch the corpse, right? I'm gonna sell some. I'm gonna sell all that stuff. I'm gonna sell all my stuff quick.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Oh. Yep, sell that one. Alright.
Put it to good
Right.
use. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, good. Right, fully sold up. Let's go return to Minova. And I can hand that quest in. I feel like the Minova one should also have her, like, teleports where you just killed her daughter, rather than you having to come back to her. But that's just me. Cool. I'm gonna go Homestead. I'm gonna do the Homestead quest, then I'm gonna go down and do the Pine Barrens. The thing is, the reason I'm not doing a ton of damage at the moment is because they're doing physical, and I'm not shredding any physical damage. So really what I should do is go and get a Scorpius Pummeler. I should go and get a Scorpion Pummeler. Because now they're starting to deal with a lot of Fizz Res and a lot of armor for some mobs, especially bosses. But that means I need to go and farm. I lose some Bleeding Shred, but that's like whatever, don't really care too much. Because we've got Rend and, you know, it's still Devouring Swarm, it's still like a ton. So do I go get the Scorpion Pummeler now and make that switch to Acid now? Because that turns their damage to Acid and gives them 50% extra crit damage each. Except for the, like, Primal Spirit, though. I think I'll drop down to Elite and farm it, because it's going to be faster for me to get to where I need to be on Elite. Alright, there we go.
These are...
Delicious hydration.
So how good work?
Remember, everybody? Remember to hydrate. Otherwise, you'll stay thirsty.
These are...
Delicious free reputation.
I wasn't sure. I wish I'm going to...
And that's level 82. Very nice.
Got something you need staff?
For the mythical Rot Drinker's Crest, I can't use for a while. I don't think I've got any pet gear which I can actually use in here. I got the normal Rot Drinkers. It's level 84, okay. There you go, Blightstone Invoker. I can use this, because that's an amazing weapon, and that's level 82. I thought I had something. But the water is cold now, and now you're cold. Warm it up. Drink some warm water. I'm gonna make that switch. I'm gonna equip that. Because that's gonna convert some of their fizz to acid, and that's a lot of free damage. That involves getting up? True. True, but what's worse? Being cold or having to get up? I can't use any of this yet. Oh, that's my vitality damage conversion option. No, I'm not going to do that. Right, so I had exactly one upgrade.
More scrap metal.
I'm also honestly thinking I might need to switch my relic. I might need to switch it, because Primal Instinct kinda sucks. It really kinda sucks. So do I switch to... I might just switch to Mogdrogon's Ardor. Do I need Savage? Do I need Hysteria? Need a Focusing Prism? And then I'm going to make a Mogdrogon's Ardor. You found a better game than even D4. Is it called Grim Dawn, by any chance?
If you find any blueprints,
Close? What's it called? Oh, Bud, I've been playing Death Must Die a lot. It's so good. I love Death Must Die. Happy Sunrise? It is Happy Sunrise. How much Death Must Die have you played, Conlan? Because I have played way too much of it. You couldn't sleep last time? Yep. Yep. I played it on stream, and I actually intended to stop playing it partway through the stream and come and play it, come and play Grim Dawn. We ended up going for the entire day with Death Must Die. And you're gonna make me want to stop this stream and go stream it. It's the Diablo aesthetic, though, isn't it? It's the Diablo aesthetic and the fact it has, like, a loot grind. It hits every bit of our, like, ARPG brains. It's like everything you want out of a Diablo type. It does hit too much stuff. It's like, it hits the Hades characters, it hits the funny dialogue, it hits the good gameplay. Like, what doesn't it hit, right? Well, that's the thing. It's a Vampire Survivors type, but it mixes different elements, so it stands out. That's what makes it, like, unique in itself, because it's a good mix of other, like, trodden ground. And I am 100% fine with that. I don't expect every single game to be its own unique idea or concept, right? Okay, but who's your favorite character, and why is it Kront? There's also a new update coming out. I'm not sure when it's going to come out, but apparently it's going to have a ranger with a bow and a new map with new enemies. Kront is the most funny character. I'm sorry. Kront is just the best. Not like best gameplay, but he is the funniest. Me old orc barbarian, me seeing some shit. I love that trope. I love that trope. Yeah, I was expecting there to be an archer. It's coming out soon. It's going to be great. Like, I am really looking forward to... I'm just really, really looking forward to seeing how the game progresses as well. Because apparently there's also going to be tier 2 items being released with the second map. And apparently they like the green or like the rare tier 2 items are going to be like the tier 1 red legendaries. And I'm for it, right? I'm for that kind of progression. Some people are like, oh, I don't want that type of progression. I want my items to be like the best because I worked for them. It's like, no, you want more items to work for, right? You want more, better items. Always. Hello, sus. Honestly, the itemization in that game really surprises me. Like, my paladin is a summoning build because I got a sword which summons an onyx dragon. Yeah. Getting like 0.7 is frustrating. But yeah, I love the gameplay of Death Must Die. It's so it's relaxing, while also not being relaxing at all. Which is a very hard line to tread. But it does it very, very, very well. And if you think that's confusing, or I say, hey, it's relaxing, but it's not relaxing, it's because you can sit back and relax if you're happy to, like, not succeed in a run. Yeah, I'm pretty impressed by the item design. Yeah, I really like it. I really like everything they're doing with it, and I'm really looking forward to more. God, you're making me want to stop playing Grim Dawn and go, like, do Death Must Die now. I can't do another Death Must Die. I'll do Death Must Die tomorrow, I think. I'll do Death Must Die tomorrow. Oh, don't worry about clutter in chat, man. I love talking about the games which I've played and I'm interested in. right. It's like the perfect mix for ARPG heads. It's not like full-on ARPG, but it has such a good mixture of gameplay that works perfectly together. It doesn't feel like it takes itself ridiculously, but it does have a little bit of silly humor. Yeah, well, it depends. Once you, like, put the difficulty up a little bit, it can be. Because all of the archers suddenly shooting multiple projectiles very, very fast becomes very bullet hell. This pixelated game? It's more like... Remember how Diablo 2 originally looked? It looks like that to me. But it's done in a really good way where everything actually stands out. Like, you can clearly see the skills, you can clearly see enemies. Yeah, it's definitely toned down a lot. But then again, this is only map 1. Does it run in 480p? I think you can make it run in 480p. I don't think I would run it in 480p. It looks good, though. It looks like they've purposely done this in the old school graphics. Yeah, like, I can always tell when a projectile is coming towards me, and that's the important thing, right? Having visual clarity is very, very important. And they've pulled it off. Actually, I don't need to be down here. Is it a Unity game? Well, then again, it's only been out like 2 months. It's gonna have optimization requirements, right? It came out in November, which is ultra surprising to me, because it feels like it's been polished a lot. I have no idea what game engine it's made in, but it feels good. It feels good to play, and it's very low priced for how polished it already is. Yeah, I get you, Gully. There's an auto attack button, you can just turn that on and try and let it play itself. It might work. Oh, I need to check the Bonemonger herd. Yeah, Rangers apparently coming out next patch. It might not be specific next patch, but that's what I've heard. But yeah, I really like that genre of game, especially one which mixes in ARPG elements that well. Gildor's Pulverizer. Alright, that's the rifle. Okay. And we should have enough XP pot to kill the Abomination and hand all these quests in. Exactly. It is just dopamine hit after dopamine hit, especially when you... Okay. Have you tried Gem High? Have you tried Gem High yet? Because Time's auto attack bonus for the XP crystals and Gem High from Time is an amazing combination of skills in Death Must Die. and you become incredibly fast. You attack so fast. It is like, no, these are skills in Death Must Die from time. I'm going to say, if you get rerolls at farm time until you get both of them, holy cow, it's just amazing. Ooh, Mark of the Forbidden. So time has two. You want his auto attack replacer, which gives you XP, like tiny XP crystals, every time you hit an enemy. And he has a modifier, which means every time you get an XP crystal, you get movement speed, attack speed, and cast speed. You combine the two of them, and you just go incredibly fast. I found that mixing it with Mort, with, like, Execution, where you get even more XP orbs, and then literally anyone else becomes absolutely insane. It's so good. That's my favorite build. I do have a new one, which I actually beat the game with Meris on. I got the Sign of the Hydra, and that gives +2 projectiles to all spells. I have a weapon with an extra projectile for spells. And holy cow. Turns out, when you have, like, 8 projectiles added to just about everything, it's very, very strong. It's very, 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 very strong. There's 8 meteors falling every half a second, 8, like, ice pools appearing every half a second. Absolutely amazing. Oh, Scardy's regen perk is great. Have you tried the Sign of the Beast yet, though? I have a clip. Let me have a clip. Come, 1 second. I need to find the instant Dracula deletion clip. So it's Scardy's Sign of the Beast ability. I'm gonna say unlock it, unlock that, because let me grab my clip quick. Oh god, I still laugh about that. I've called it the nuclear pigeon because that is exactly what it is. And it's a nuclear pigeon. It does what it says on the tin. I also did the same thing on difficulty, like, 15. And it worked just as well then, too.
On 2 fronts. I see my scouts have...
Yeah. Yeah. It's a nuclear pigeon.
The others may disagree. There are 2 other... The one you...
There's not much to say. It's a nuclear pigeon. It does its job. Right. That pet stuff, then. Can't use that. I can equip the Mythical Touch of the Everliving Grove, which I think I will. Do I equip the Sovereign Ruby of Dominion? No, probably not. So, yeah, so the pet actually has 8 times your stats. Which means it gets way, way higher bonuses than everything else. Which is just silly. Okay, yeah, I don't have anything else. Alright. Okay. Let's sell up then, and let's
Come
keep
see what's
moving.
left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Regen perk is great, and her other one, which is like other skills level up when you start leveling up, also amazing.
Bring me back any blueprints you find.
I'm gonna go do the other quests around here. I'm gonna pick up another 2
I'll keep
XP
your stash
pots.
safe. It's safe with me. Promise.
Right, I'm gonna go do the Aether area. Yeah, what pet res have you guys got? '83 Aether res is fine. What is this? Time warped? Okay. Yeah, regen perk is really good, especially if you get Justice with even more regen. God, you know what? We might go for like 1 or 2 more XP pots. I may not hit 94 today. I really want to play more Death Must Die all of a sudden. I wonder why. Then again, it's 10. Like, tell you what, if I hit 94 today, I'll go and play Death Must Die. Which is going to be easy, because I'm going to be chugging XP pots like they're water. Because then I can put the gold set, we can go farm for the amulet, which I want. We need to find the belt, which we want. But until then, we can use Watcher Brandises. Get out of my way. Do not block me in there. Oh my god. That would have been very bad. Oh, he's level 90. Spicy. Okay, Panther's despawned. Panther's back. Oh, that was the thing I was going to go look at. I was going to go look and see if I've got the Bone Monger hat. Oh, Beast Caller Shroud. Ooh. Wait, what level is that? 94. Okay. Corruptors. I feel like the mythical Corruptor set needs like extra primal spirits. I don't know why I'm like all over the extra primal spirits right now, but I really want them. Okay.
I don't know what.
Right, there you are. And we've hit Revered. Perfect. That means I can now get
I'll give you a good price.
These, all damage health with Ellie Res. I can get... Oh, these are all rings amulets. I've already got their speed ones, so...
Put it to good use.
Because total speed is really good. Okay, I hand these 2 into Homestead quick, and then I'm going to go into the Grove area, because it's a lot of XP there. Hello? And then I need to hand you into Dahlia. 85, very nice. Pick up your quests. Nice. And that's 9 in Blightburst. That's going to be very important because that's going to have a ton of damage in an AoE. I would like more physique, please. On the bright side, I'm getting plenty of damage. I also don't think the Rot Drinker Crest converts Fizz. No, it just adds damage. Alright. So no, the Gold's Mark is going to be the primary source of damage. I need to decide on what my weapon is going to be. I don't think there's a pet bleed weapon. I know there is a pet... I know I can use the Scorpius Pummeler, which will probably be best in slot, if I'm being honest. But get rid of epic certs. Gloves, I'm probably going to end up using Bone Scavenger's Death Grips. Hang on, no, because the mythical ones convert to Vitality. Never mind that. Tells you Living Grove is good. No, I have to use Gold's Reach. Gold's has a pair of gloves. I keep forgetting Gold's is gloves. Belt is obviously Nosferatus. That's going to be fun to find. Bismuel Sect Trousers, obviously. Or maybe Wild Shawn? I don't know. Bismuel Sect is great, but Wild Shawn are really rare to find. Boots are probably going to be Fiend Flesh. I'll be honest. Alright, we'll actually pick up your quests. Have some Venom. Yeah, Fiend Flesh. Good. Krieg's Mallet is whatever. I can't use the Bismeal Grass. Plague Bearer of Dreeg, maybe? Oh, maybe. Maybe Plague Bearer of Dreeg. No, it doesn't convert any physical. What else? What else we got? Dracarys is a no. It may need to just be a Scorpius Pummeler, because it converts all the fizz damage from 2 of our pets to straight acid. I don't think another weapon does that. It's a shame. Yeah, I don't think there's another item which is going to be quite as good as our Wraith in our offhand either. Yeah, no, I think we're stuck. I think we're going to be using a Pummeler and this Wraith as our, like, endgame stuff. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that, right? Yeah, there's no bleed weapon either, so we're going to be using We're going to be using this Wraith here because the Primal Spirit is cracked. And I'm also, because I have a free hat slot, it depends, because it comes down to Great Serpent Crest or the Bone Hat. Visage of Death, or whatever it's called. The one which adds more Primal Spirit boosts. Yeah, Ritualist of Binding would be perfect, right? Devastating of Prowess. Nice. Actually, I'll take it to sell. I actually wonder if that wouldn't have been a good idea to level with, because you get the fizz damage to Mog Pact, and I think that is shared to the pets. Yeah, the extra crit is going to be incredible to actually use. Yeah, you are completely right, Gully. I'm not going to go farm one until, like, we're 94, though, because I can't be bothered. I got this for now, which is okay. I think the goal set is going to be fine, because I think the goal set does convert, right? I'm pretty sure the goal set converts. Yeah, converts vitality damage on the Blight Fiend to acid. The goal set... doesn't look like it actually converts all their damage to acid. That's interesting. So I guess the Primal Spirit is actually going to still have most of its fizz damage. That's interesting. But it already does a ton of bleeding and poison, so not too bad. I'm not going to be upset that it's not converting everything. But yeah, this is actually it's going to be a hybrid bleed acid build, because there's no like acid belt for pets, and there's no like acid amulet for pets. And seeing as they get bleed bonuses anyway, and there's not much in the way of acid bonuses, I figure may as well abuse what we've got, right? Murmur's Kiss, fun. Okay, I'm just going to use what we have available, which is bleeding. I wonder if the added bleed gets applied to the Blight Burst as well. I would have assumed not, but who knows, it might. Spirit Seeker Cord? Yeah. I thought, well, the thing is, right, because I'm using this, and it gives them bleeding, and there's... So, the weird thing, right, is there's barely any, like, acid support in the Devotion tree for pets. You have the Manticore, and that's about it, right? But it is all damage that you get. Except for Night Talon, Mogdrogon's Wolf, which is all bleeding. And also, because I'm going to be using Devouring Swarm anyway, because that's going to have the Acid Shred on it, I may as well, you know, also have the bleed. I don't know how well the hybridization is going to work, if I'm going to have enough resistances. Like, maybe I have to use a Bismeal set of pants with all of, like, like protective, or like stanching. But I don't know. I'm interested to find out. I think it's going to be fine, because, I mean, it's pets. Most of this pet stuff works anyway. Well, about the bleed sources, you basically get that anyway. Because I have Night Talon, Wolf gives it, and Huntress gives it. And I want these 3 anyway, because we're already going for, like, Murmur. And I get to drop Manticore completely once we get the goal set. So I get to switch that to, like, Crab. Probably Crab. Well, there's the other thing as well. Sangvanar and the Heart of the Sand King amulet, which are flex slots in this build, work for that, right? So they also add extra bleeding. Well, the acid is all coming from the gold set and the pummeler, right? So I'm going to be getting that all anyway. And then with 2 items, I get everything which I need. Do I have another flint? I don't have another flint, whatever. But yeah, I'm mainly, the thing is, where I'm leveling with mainly bleed, I just think, like, most of my stuff in Shaman, giving the bleed bonuses, I may as well use it. Otherwise, I should switch over to Master of Death. Because, like, Master of Death is really good, and it's the acid and poison damage, but it's 5% per. Versus 99 bleeding, all damage, and 37 crit damage. And then this also gives me damage absorption, versus this, which gives me OA. I could get another pet from Heart of the Mountain, that is true. But then the pet from Heart of the Mountain is cold-based, and we're not converting elemental to another damage. Or, like, shredding elemental, so it's not going to be as effective as focusing just way more damage. Well, the thing is, just for the body doesn't make too much of a sense to me when the pets, when you have them at high tier, you don't really need more bodies, because they're just that fast and do that much damage. Like, I'd rather give these guys the chance for ludicrous damage than another pet which does nothing except, like, tank. Good morning, Hamill. How are you? The Yeti performs quite well on your acid goals. I mean, the other thing is, the reason I like the idea of going for the Sand King amulet is because it's a guaranteed drop at one point. It's farmable from that Scorpion boss. So, I feel like the fact I can guarantee I get that is high. That like gives me a high value return for it. Like, not guarantee, I'm gonna need to farm it, but it's a guaranteed drop from him. It's not like it's a percent drop from him. It's not a world drop. Iced Americano, slowly waking up. It was one of those days where I literally rolled over in bed and I was like, do I get out of bed today? And like, do I just like push the stream later in the day? And I actually got out of bed, I made some muffins for breakfast, and yeah, I'm happy. Immediately started playing, immediately started streaming as soon as I got on the computer. Because I realised it's Friday, I have a game session with some mates later today. So, you're not going to get me late, folks. So you're going to have me now. Goodbye, Blood Feast. Is that Taskmaster's Blood Feast? I was thunderstruck. Oh, there was something else which I did realise though, Ghoulie. And it's that you can convert all physical and all LE damage on pets into Aether with 2 items. And it's your glove slot and main hand slot. Yep, Aether pets. So you know Krieg's Mallet? Where it converts global fizz to Aether? Yeah, it turns out the mythical Aether Reach gloves, which we just had drop, that 82% goes up to 120% LE damage converted to Aether for pets. So you can do full Aether pets. Like, I've decided not to do that. But in theory, that's a good... in theory, Aether Pets works because of that, right? But yeah, I was looking at that and I was going, how would I do Aether pets? What pets would I do as Aether damage? And I'm like, well, clearly the Raven and the Hellhound. Because they're gonna be... their majority damage is elemental. So that's all converted from the gloves. And I'm like, but would I go Shaman, which doesn't have any Aether Shred, or would I go... you know, Necro, which has Aether Shred, but it's when you get hit as a summoner. So I was really trying to think of like how I would do it, and I went, well, the last 5 builds I've done have been Aether builds. So maybe I shouldn't do another Aether build. And actually the next build after this is going to be another Aether build. Yeah, that's the thing. The Bismuel's set, I think, with 2 Ravens would be really good. Also, the Blight Fiend is now fully maxed out. So I'm going to max out my Briarthorn. I'm going to max out my Briarthorn now. So I think I would want to do double Aether Ravens, because I feel like that would be very strong. The downside is you don't have much in the way of Aether Shred from any source, right? As just Conjurer. But except if you use the offhand, which converts, like, gives Wind Devil Aether Shred. Which is like Scion of Arcane Storms, but then you're not using a pet offhand. So it's a very interesting idea, but I feel like it needs a lot more support and a lot more jank. Well, you would have to do it... Yeah, that's the thing. As a Conjurer, I don't think it would work. But I really wanted to do, like... Because it converts Fizz, you know... This giving you, like, extra Fizz damage from Mog Pact was why I was considering it over the Necro option. Because the other thing is, you don't convert Acid into Aether. So, like, most of the Blight Fiend stuff wouldn't be converted. But you'd end up having to do, like, half Vit, half Fizz Skellies. So I have the Zarya's Amulet at the minute. And it is one of those items which is, this is great, why would I not just keep using it? But I really want to try the Sand King for the amount of bleed it gets, Hamel. But, like, the end game for this is either going to be a Zarya's Amulet, which a really good roll, or that Sand King Amulet. Like, TDM to Briarthorn is really good, but because we're going to have two Blight Fiends, giving them massive bleed damage, and all of them bleed damage, I think is fairer overall. Yeah. It would be. Well, that's the thing. I'm wondering if switching back to Swarmlings is going to be the better option, because they're multiple pets. I was also wondering, because I have a load of, like, free bleeding, would, like, multi-skellies, like, have a ton of bleed damage, just because I've given loads of flat bleed to pets already. Where are these damn farmers? The other thing is, all of these bleed sources also work for us, too, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I like thinking about different pet builds. So Aether was one that came to mind. I know someone was working on a cold pet build, and I'm still not sure on that myself. There they are. A little bit lower than I was thinking. Yeah, the thing is, the reason I'm considering Conjurer over, I do not know what Occultist Necro is called. What the heck is that called? What is Occultist Nec... Is it... No, Occultist... Shaman is Conjurer. What is it? I need to know. I'm a check. Ableist? Okay, that's a funny word. So the reason I'm considering that is because when you use the Aether Grip that converts all elemental, that means... obviously you'd have the Briarthorn. You can use the Beast set and get 2 elemental Briarthorns that are stacked up by the Raven damage and the Hellhound's damage, because they both have elemental damage auras. So that's just why I'm considering that, because I know you can level as elemental until you get the mythical gloves, and then you need to get a mythical gloves with an over 100% Ellie to Aether roll. The only downside is you then don't have an innate source of Aether Shred, but you can get Aether Shred to Curse and also to Wind Devils. So theoretically, you can get Aether Shred as a Conjurer. It's just a bit harder to acquire, right? Like, it takes more gear. But the most obvious one is Cabalist, because then you're just adding... It's basically like playing Elemental Skellies. Because the main problem with Skellies is they don't have much in the way of, like, flat damage, but you get loads of flat damage to Skellies once you start using Hellhound and Raven for their elemental damage auras. And also resistances. And then I think you could play this double Hellhound set with that as well. I think the double Hellhound set. I need to check the double... I think the double Hellhound set would actually not work. Now I'm thinking about it. Because it has a weapon. Yep, it has a weapon. Doesn't work. Unless you dual wield. In which case you're giving up, like, your, either your belt slot or your relic slot to dual wield. Which, again, could be funny. But also, eh. I don't know. Like, thinking about Aether Pets, I can't see a way of making it work smoothly. But we are almost at Ascatan Valley, so I can potentially get a new pair of Bismeal pants. That would be nice. Let's see, what else? Yeah, so Cold Pets was an interesting idea. I've already done Lightning Pets. Ellie Pets in general works. So there's nothing really too outstanding about Ellie Pets. They both just do their job, right? Fizz Pets is a little bit tougher to do, because there's not much in the way of, like, Fizz. And Pets do split Fizz Ellie damage anyway. Houndmaster's Codex, Mightier Blight, and a Storm Shepherd. Nice. Spirit Weaver Circlet. Cool. Cool. Right, let's go do all of the Sorrow's Bastion pieces, and then we'll go back to... We'll go and kill What's-His-Face, Karos, and then we head back to Homestead, handle that in. before going up to Icon. And then I think we have most of the stuff which we need. $88, nice, so 6 more levels to go. I'm fine leaving that as is, because it's way overcapped. I'm going to cap this out, though. I'm going to cap Ground Slam. Right. Let's go up to Morton's Claim, and I'm also going to go over and fight the Spider Lady. Why is my video not... Oh god, yeah, no, not that one. Spectre. Stop it. Move to this. No, please go to the beginning. Play from the beginning. Okay, you gonna play? There we go. Sorry, music's having a bit of issues today. I think YouTube is fighting with my ad blockers. Yeah, it should be easy. It's free XP doing these quests, so... Especially as they've got, like, full... Yeah, like, YouTube has been really fighting, and it's making the whole site worse. Because it feels like when I'm watching, like, YouTube on my TV when I'm downstairs, it feels like I will play a video, and it's like, oh, hey, I want to watch this, like, 5-minute video from somebody I know. Here's a 3-minute advert. That is unskippable. I guess I'm not watching that. I'm just going to go look at Netflix. Not bad. I'm not watching a 3-minute advert for a 5-minute video. Yeah, it's literally a war at this point, right? Ooh. I forgot how quick he makes them come down. Do you tell the person that has happened, though? I do leave comments sometimes for it, like saying, hey, would love to watch this video, unfortunately got like a 5-minute advert. So I'll have to watch it again later on. But it's like, it feels bad, right? Like, if it's if it's like a long video, like 10 minutes, then sure, maybe I'll sit through like a minute and a half of ads or something. Like, if there's no skip option. And if it's like a half an hour, like an hour-long video, then yeah, of course I don't mind sitting through an ad like that. But it just does become a little bit ludicrous once you reach to that. Once you hit that point, it's like, why? Why would I bother? The worst bit is when I'm trying to watch some of the shorts, right? Because I used to... You remember, like, 5-second films? You imagine trying to, like, watch some 5-second films, and then all of a sudden you get, like, a 2-minute advert? Like, it's a 5-second video. Time to hand these in here.
I am told I can when the Legion was forced to.
Hand that in, hand this in. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, almost 89. Almost 89. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. Oh, level 89. You may be wondering where I'm going. I'm going to Morton's Claim for a hat. This is the area I never go to over here, either. I think it was like, I can't remember, it was Albania or something, where YouTube wasn't legally allowed to show ads. You got 2 legendaries back to back. I told you, Kront is the best character. Kront is just the best. Prismatic of Caged Souls, get in. I lose a little bit of poison, gain a ton of health though. Alien Bleed out the wazoo. Where's the crown gun? Don't tell me it dropped to 94 as well. Oh, Serenades Commendation. Where are you? Am I going blind and I can't see this hat? There it is. It is level 94. Okay, great. 3 legendary powers. So, the thing about legendaries is they take a master slot, so you need more master drop rate. And then you need a high % chance for legendaries to replace master. If you want to see more. So, like, one of the best runs which I've had was with my paladin. Because I have a sword which gives him the Onyx Dragon. I've got a load of summoner gear on my paladin. And I basically got both Winter's and Summer's dragons. So I had 3 dragons. And my last pick was Mort, so I also had Ravens and like Curse scaling damage permanently. It was hilarious. The only downside is I couldn't take time to like summon a passive. Cool. I think we're going to hit 94 quite quickly. I'm quite happy about. Runaway? You can do a runaway build. We did a runaway build, and we got to 19 minutes. And funny enough, it's done on Skadi. Because she has an unlockable ability, which is you gain speed every couple of levels. So I combined that with Legong's speed boost. And also Legong's, you make lightning fall down every couple of steps you take. So it just became a case of, hey, I'm moving really fast. There's lightning coming down a lot. It worked, mostly because I was fast and everything, but it didn't do that much damage. And Dracula, well, the giant horde of skeletons killed me, because I couldn't outrun them. Well, I could, but I couldn't kill them. I don't think I'm going to need to wear that hat, because it's 94. I have... Need a chest plate. It does need a chest plate. Also, Rincewind is the best wizard. Also, you spelt wizard wrong. I love Discworld as well, man. I was talking about Discworld the other day with a bunch of friends. Like, damn. Discworld is like... There's just the best fantasy setting, honestly. Discworld is hands down the best fantasy setting. I think everyone might be watching Pal World. That or AGDQ. Ooh, here we go. Wraithbound of Caged Souls, that's skeletons, or Wraithbound of Corrosion. 105 damage. Well, that's just a straight upgrade to my right hand item. I don't think... I mean, that is also just sort of a straight up upgrade, but it's got skeletons on, and I don't need skellies. You've read all the books? I have read pretty much all of the books. You just got the full Avengers set with probably the worst weapon you've ever seen. Bottom 10% rolls and fizz damage, trauma, attack speed, and conversion. That sucks. I mean, it happens. It does happen a lot. Okay, I'm gonna go hand this into the captain for the XP. And whilst I'm here, I'm actually gonna check recipes quick.
Why do you let's? I've already.
Games of Arcane Chill. He wants to chill, guys.
Got any more?
Hello. Yeah, so I've got the goal set, that's fine. I also have 6 of 4 Lotus, so I need... Oh god, that's gonna suck. Right, I need... I have the normal Necrolord's Gaze. Crud. But I do have the Circlet of the Great Serpent, so I guess I'm going to use the Circlet of the Great Serpent, because I don't have the Primal Spirit hat yet. You know, fine by me, right? So that is level 94, Hysteria, Corruption, and Mark Mug Dragon. That's easy. That's really easy. Sweet. We're going to make that around 94 then, and we're going to go full acid. Did I not pick up... I missed the portal. Oh, I missed the portal. Damn it. Grumble. Grumble, grumble. We're just gonna have to run. We're just gonna run back. Gotta get ready for shopping. Can't shop by herself. Fair. Is it because she makes you buy her all the nice things? The groceries. Fair. Yeah, I mean, you can get nice groceries. You can get some nice stuff in groceries. I like it where I go, because it's nice and quiet every time I go out shopping. So, the thing that I do whenever I go shopping is I go really late at night. And the reason I go late at night is because you have... The only people who are shopping late at night are people who have just come off, like, long shifts at work. But they don't care. They're not there. They're not going to be standing around gabbing to one another. They're not going to be, like, meeting up with friends and family and taking up the aisles. There's no kids running around screaming, because they're all going to be in bed. You have... But basically the whole store and some just tired employees. And you can just walk around. And they're... To be fair, if they're on, like, the late shift, it's, like, middle of their working day. They're gonna mostly be available to help. So if you need to, like, find something and you don't know where it is, then it's perfect to talk with. I just like going shopping when it's quiet. I hate loud, busy shopping. Because it's like, I can't think, I can't remember what I need, well, everybody just shut up. And it turns out, no, nobody can shut up, because it's rude to yell that out in the middle of the supermarket. Not that I have, but I've thought about doing it. I think everybody's thought about just throwing a fit in the middle of a supermarket before, though. Second that doesn't fit, just leave and go home? Yeah. I very much... I love online shopping, but it's a very slippery slope to buying stuff you don't need. Nice. Oh, wormbone. Nice. Wait, did I not sell? I thought I sold. I guess I didn't. Guess I should go and sell. Or maybe I just keep going. Yeah. Full inventory curse time. Oh, my Blight Fiend died. I need to keep a better eye on them, because they are dying now. Odd, I wonder why they're dying. So they have 60% res. Okay, that might be why. And no acid res and no vite res. I wonder why they're dying, guys. Level 90, we're getting close. We're getting close, everyone. Yeah, I would never recommend buying shoes online. Because they just never fit right. They'll never fit right. Then again, I do think shoe stores are scams. I also think modern shoes are scams. Especially because most, like, shoes are made by the same companies, and they become less of, like, hey, you need a pair of shoes to, like, walk well. Yep. Welcome to Kront. I always have just ridiculously good luck with Kront, and, like, getting powers. Yeah, like, if you buy proper, like, handmade shoes from good material, yeah, it's going to cost a little bit more, but they are going to last a very, very long time. And it's true. It's the Sam Vimes boot theory. You probably end up spending more on cheap shoes in the same time of, in, like, the same time frame that you would, like, one pair of, like, expensive shoes. Nuclear Dragon? Yes. Yeah, the pigeon is more OP, but when I get a Dragon Run, that is it. Game over. Dragon Run is so good. Just wait until you get the second dragon. Have fun, don't die before reaching 94. I'm hoping I don't. You have a good one, girly. Hopefully I'll see you when you get back. Oh, Taskmasters. That is nice. That's just a straight upgrade. 94, here we come. You played Grim Dawn many years before the Malmuth release? Which build should you start? Oh, there are so many good builds. You can play practically anything, but if you want, like, a couple of strong starting builds. Merlin, Hamill, how you doing? If you want a couple of good starter builds, you can go Lightning Rune of Callistor Paladin. You can go Blitz Warlord. You can go Avenger, Avenger Warder. You can go Pet Conjurer. There are so many good builds. I would recommend just start, dip your feet back into it, and figure out how you want to play it. You can do pretty much anything. Pets fit your playstyle. I have a solid pet build for you. But I will actually recommend go to the Grim Dawn forums, and what you want to do is look up literally any pet builds as a pet conjurer. You get some really amazing builds as a pet, as any pet. This is my one. Where is my build channel? Here you go. This is my pet conjurer. It uses a lightning raven. I don't have like a written guide or anything for it. But yeah, pet birds, really good. That uses... So that guide uses... like mostly endgame set stuff. But you can get by as you level with literally anything that has pet bonuses and pet MIs. Like, you're probably going to want, like, a Zarya's Pendant, these Bloodsworn Signets, these, like, red books which drop. And the thing is, these are all going to be dropping through the campaign. You can respec your character skills, so you can take all of this stuff out, but you can't respec classes. You have to start a new character if you want to play different classes. But you can respec everything else. So that Conjurer which I put in there, I didn't actually fully complete. I didn't have all of, like, that gear as best in slot. What I had was sort of this. Oh, so on a pet build, you want around 500 spirit and then the rest in physique. Because all you care about is the health. Your stats don't benefit pets. Yeah, so Cunning is basically fizz damage and everything. The only thing is, like, you want to save a couple of points in the endgame in case you find, like, a good pet weapon. So just don't worry too much. Pet leveling is very easy. Yes, you can spec attributes. You can also spec devotions, which is the devotion tree. Yeah. So, like, this build, I should have more Cunning than I have Spirit. Because I just don't really need Spirit, because I'm doing Bleed and Acid. But I'm not doing the damage the pets are, and that doesn't give pet damage. No attribute gives pet damage. So, Physique is the best for us, because it's just health. It's free health. It's free healthcare. Wait a second. I'm pretty sure I got the... I did. I missed this one. Damn it, I keep missing them. I also need to go back and do the Ashes for the Chosen. But yeah, I think pet builds are actually one of the strongest builds in the game to start with, because you get literally all of the gear handed to you on a silver platter. As you are playing the campaign. There's nothing out of your way. And you can complete pretty much everything you need to in all greens. But they have, like, really good sets in the end as well to move into once you've, like, hit 94 and you've started to farm. Like, pets don't really fall off. It's only, like, ultra high-end content where you need to get, like, ultra high-end items, right? Do I keep these? So tempting. So tempting. It's like lightning Blackwater. I think I'm gonna sell it. Wait, no, I need those trousers. Just need that ring, I think. Get everything about the game? Honestly, just play. Just play, man.
You've arrived.
That's the best thing that I can suggest. There's so much to this game, and you pick it back up real quick. It's just so good. Other than the style, clearly I haven't learned a thing about style. Cool. I'm actually just going to backtrack a bit to do the Sacred Ashes stuff for the Death's Vigil. Oh, I should go buy their, like, little merit thing. Same with the Rovers. I should go buy their little ones.
Oh well. But yeah, I mean, I'm playing a Ritualist because I've got a specific set waiting for me. Most of it, anyway. We do gaming, normal, veteran. Do not do veteran. Veteran is a trap. Veteran is a total trap. Just do normal. So what veteran does, right, it tempts you with that 10% health, like a 10% XP bonus, right? And you think, it can't be that bad, right? 10% XP is, like, free, right? Why would I not play veteran? It doesn't give you better loot, it doesn't give you more access to content. Literally all it does is, like, oh, hey, do you like trying to get through 10 times? Do you like trying to get through 10 times the amount of, like, enemy health? Yeah, sure. Let me spend 10 minutes fighting one boss for 10% extra XP. It's 1% a minute. That's, like, perfect returns. Oh, no. It's just such a trap. Actually, I don't know. Is, like, doing it while picking up the notes worth it? Probably not. Oh, it's so silly. Yeah, I could never recommend doing veteran to anyone unless you're, like, after a specific challenge. Oh, loot filters. Loot filters are really easy in Grim Dawn. All you do is this little button down here, you click it, and you get to pick what loot you want to see. So, you want to keep these on as standard until you hit, like, level 20, I'd say, and then you turn common and magic off. And then, if you're playing a conjurer, just tick pet bonuses, and tick my masteries, and then you'll only see stuff with pet bonuses and your masteries. And you then don't need to worry about other loot. It's honestly the simplest way of doing a loot filter, and it's so, so good. Because they honestly don't care that you want to do, like, +1 dash? What is this chain? Wait, you've got, like, 4 legendary powers in that run, man. What is going on? What items have you got? And now you play Kront once, and you get, like, 4 of them. That's ridiculous, man. You don't even have an amulet? Oh, man. That is insane. So yeah, I love it. I love Death Must Die. Such a good game. Also, thank you for the follow, Super Saiyan Carrot. I forgot to mention that. Thank you for the follow. You miss this D2 feeling? Yup. That's the thing. I love Grim Dawn because it doesn't feel like it's... Oh, I am playing ultra fast, hyper speed, must focus, must not get one shot kind of ARPG, right? You can sit back, relax, enjoy the gameplay in Grim Dawn, and you don't need to worry about, like, oh my god, I've been hit for like 50 times my health. 16k Poe? I mean, I sank around 4k in Poe, but I haven't played it for 3 years, and I went back to play it recently. Didn't enjoy it. Which is weird. Like, I thought I'd go back and be like, yeah, this is great. Just didn't have fun. It felt too harsh in the beginning, and it felt too fast in the end. Yeah, so you can pick either Shaman or Occultist at the beginning. I would say pick Occultist and max out the bird. Max out Raven first. It is actually a very, very good pet skill. It's got huge single target too, because it shotguns.
Oh, I'm not drinking an XP pot. But yeah, I would say max out like the Raven, 6 or more points in there, get the second and the third. Sorry, the third and the fourth skill of the Raven. Don't bother with the second skill. It's a heal, so it's useful early. But there's just better ways to sustain your life. Whereas, so the third skill of the Raven gives it extra lightning damage and gives you elemental resistances for free. The fourth skill gives it a huge AoE lightning bolt that it cools down. Oh man, my pet's getting whomped. He must have a cracked out hammer. What hammer do they have? Searing of Void Fire? Yeah, he had 400% extra fire damage. No wonder he was doing so much damage. And I'm still on fire. Yeesh. That's being on fire for a very long time. But yeah, I would say start a cultist. It's very easy. Level 35, never reached 31, 4 XP per second total from items. Yep. When you start gaining like tons of XP every second, that's when the game like becomes really fun. Also, excellent. Let's go hand this back into our good friend the Necromancers. And we'll do their last quest, and then we should hit 91. Because these two are worth a lot of XP. Yeah, so these are worth a lot of XP. Money farming for what? Oh, so I money farmed for like the first hour of the stream, Cobra. So I could actually buy stuff. I had no money. So I bought 20 XP pots, I went and bought mandates, so yeah, I farmed money, and now I'm getting to level 94 on this guy. I know, I had nothing. Nah, yeah, this is all good. This is fine. Also, my pets have no vitality res. Yeah, Rect has some really good Conjurer builds. It has a full guide. So if you go to YouTube, you type like Rect by Protoss Conjurer, it'll be the first video that sort of pops up. Definitely recommend taking a look at that. It's very, very good. Oh, jeez. Ow. Cool. Hey, Silver. Good morning, my friend. Yeah, it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. We've hit 91 as of handing this in. And I got Flame's Virtue. So I have 3 levels to go until I get my gold set equipped. And we're probably going to hit 92 by the time we hit Log Haran. So, pretty good, pretty good. We're playing for 4 hours now. We've gone up in a lot of levels. A lot of levels. I think I'm going to pick up one in maybe Market Torment. I don't really have enough free spots. I'm going to pick up Call of the Grave, because it's a comfort thing. I don't have... I have all of the MIs I was after. I don't have the Sand King amulet yet. So I'm going to farm that once we hit 94. I'm going to equip the gold set, and then I need to farm for the Nosferatus set. But otherwise, everything we have is sort of best in slot already. Like, we've got a good set of Bismeal pants. I wouldn't mind a better pair, because obviously Of Thorns isn't the best role. So Taskmasters is the best role I think we have available there. You reached 36 after you killed Baron. Yeah, so I'm going to go... We're just going to keep going. I'm just going to keep going. Yeah, I need to farm Scorpion Boys. I mean, the thing is, the Scorpion guy isn't going to be a problem on this build, because I'm not in the face of it to be shotgun. These guys are going to die a lot to Log Harren, I think. Oh, has he only done a playthrough? Has he not done, like, a full guide? I don't know. Oh, has he not? Interesting. I think he's only done the playthrough. Huh. Yeah, so this one is bleed pets. The one which I'm doing at the minute is like half bleed, half poison, or it will be half poison. It's mostly bleed at the minute. Oh. Yeah, I need to kill Log, and then... Yes, so Kront has some of the best perks in Death Must Die, just hands down. No, you are not stupid. In fact, the percent barrier scales, so if you get like a total of 40% less barrier from gear, no enemy has barrier. They just have health. Which is busted, right? Like shielders, armor guys? Nope, too bad. You don't get barrier, because Kront says so. Ooh. Yeah, it's spell damage and attack damage, and pet damage. Oh, just wait. He has some other right bangers of things. So, you remember when I was playing Death Must Die, Silver? He's the Orc Barbarian. He's the green fella we were playing. I still haven't beaten a run as Kront, actually. I need to.
That's locked.
Get him. Nice. Their damage is definitely starting to fall off a little bit, so I definitely need to go and pick up some new gear soon. Oh, you've just beaten all you've got the one where you have to complete the game with every character. You have to beat Baron on every character now. So that's that one. That's really good. Yeah. Kron is great. Kron is a great character to play. Right, I'm going to sell some stuff. I hand these in. Here you go.
Good work. We cannot.
Here you go. I'll head to the Necropolis at once. So we hit 92.
See what's left of my weapons.
Pretty much immediately. Yes. Yes, we will. Meh.
Put it to good use.
Yep. $999 physique, everybody. Yeah, so I'm gonna max out Call of the Grave because it's free all damage. Yeah, it's free pet all damage and crit damage. So these guys have a ludicrous amount of crit damage. I don't think there's a cap for pet crit damage. So once we get the Scorpion Pummeler, we should be set. But I'm only getting the Scorpion Pummeler after I equip the gold set. And then once we hit 94, I'm going to be switching over to Forgotten Gods. I'm going to do Forgotten Gods to get the Amulet, the Pummeler. I'm going to equip the gold set. I'll need to check my other character for the other pieces of the goals. Need to work a little bit. Have a good one, bud. We'll see you again. I stream most days of the week, so yeah, I'm pretty much always here. But yeah, it is a sunny day. It is a very frosty sunny day. So I'm just trying to stay warm, and I hope everybody else is staying warm too. Wrap yourselves up, multiple layers, unless, you know, you're in a hot temperature climate, in which case don't do that, it's dangerous. I thought I picked this one up. Oh, wait, no, I never got that page when I, like, speed leveled this guy. Because every time I came here to pick it up, there were, like, 15 zombies in front of it. Okay. Ugh. I need to stop yawning. Well, I need to stop. Alright. Plus, I need to farm Celestial Lotuses. I think I have 3 pieces of the gold set. I'm 99% sure I have the chest piece on the mule character. So we're gonna hit 94. I'm gonna abuse the XP pots until I'm 94, and then I'm gonna stop drinking them. Spider Silk's not a bad option. Do I have the recipe for the set? I do have the recipe for the set. It's a Celestial Lotuses, which is expensive. Yeah, I have 3 pieces of the set, and I'm missing 1. Yeah, no, we should be good. Well, I've also hit level 90, so I can go and equip the +1 to all skills, Mogdrogan's Ardor. That's going to be really nice, actually.
Took you long enough. The cult of it appears that the
And I have enough money, so that is all good. It's a relic. It gives +1 to all skills and pet bonuses, so it's really nice. Really, really good for this build. Oh, Rotmender's hat. Come on. That's free damage right there. But yeah, I have a bunch of stuff we need to craft at 94. So this is going to be quite an expensive build, actually. Considering most of it is craftable blueprints. The downside is I'm not going to get my permanent Primal Spirit. Which makes me sad. Because I don't have that hat blueprint yet. So there's a hat called the Mythical, like, Bone Seer hat or something. And it gives, like, Primal Spirit a ton of bonuses. So I was either going to use that or the Circlet of the Serpent. So either way, we might hit 93 by Log Karen, actually, with all the enemies we're about to fight through. I have the Serpent hat, I don't have the Bone Seer one. So I'm going to use the Serpent hat, which is Blight Fiend bonuses. It just works, right? I should probably move back from the Bound Wraith to the Briarthorn Codex. But I don't know. It's hard. It's really difficult to decide what I want to do with this guy. Because I'm mixing bleed and I'm mixing poison. But that's a nice hat. That was a nice hat we found. Oh, hello, Bane Galagor. Nice. Very, very good. Very good. Very, very good. Any shrines down here, actually? Because I feel like there's always one here or in the next area. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, that is a reflective. Nice. There should be one of. One of what, my bad? Yeah, there it is. Nice. Mark of the Anathema. Ooh. I don't see that very often. On the mobile? Ah, fair enough, dude. Yeah, Twitch mobile stuff is awkward at best of times. I don't know what it is about, like, mobile development, but for some reason, everybody who's like, how do you make this AI worse, like, UI worse, right? It was me, Batman. I'm the awkward one. It was me all along. Yes, Log Haran, raw. Okay. This is going well. We're almost 94. Almost. If I die at 93, I'm pissed. And I'm gonna give up on playing a Ritualist ever again. Lies? That's true, I will forget. And I'll just make one at some point and be like, wait, what? And then I just need to gaslight everybody who watches me. Like, I never said that. Here's a clip of me saying it. Nope, that's not me, that's AI. You can't prove an AI didn't say that. You can't prove that I'm not an AI. An AI wouldn't be this bad at video games. Damn it. I've been gypped. Just don't die, Fivehead. Simple. Nice. Alright. Okay, it is Log Haran time. I don't think I've ever seen a mythical marrow band, actually. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't think I've ever seen that. Huh. It is log bullying time. What I'm going to do, I'm going to eat the last little bit of my sandwich before we go in. Because it's going to feel a little bit awkward to fight Log Harren trying to eat a sandwich at the same time. Alright. Let's do this. I forgot to go and buy the extra potions I was going to go buy. I'm surprised they haven't died, considering they have no acid resistance. Are they actually just leeching their health back, though? Oh god, yeah, they're mind-controlled. I thought I had max mind-control protection. I guess I don't. What a shame. Get him. Stop roaring, goddammit. There we go. That was awkward. He kept turning them every time. There we go. And now Log Harren is the dead. We did it! We did it! We did it, everybody. The Tome of Atonement. The Atonement. Mythical Pestilence of Dreeg. Nice. That's actually quite a nice find. Tome of Atonement, Stonebreaker's Ritualist Chest Guard is all damage, Blightburst, and Ground Slam. Okay. Unfortunately, it has no resistance. Go turn us in. I hope my XP bar moves a little bit.
You've returned. So our great moment of...
Nice. You gave me Deathlord's band. That's quite a nice
you're
one.
back. I struggle to admit. You see, the Luminari have long been a...
I'll head to Ugnabog right away. We're just going to go straight into doing this, too. Because as soon as we hit 94... That's it. We're good. I'm just going to run there. We're level 70, huh? Weird. Get him. So, I don't need anything here, except maybe a high-tier Wendigo Barb. No, I don't think the Wendigo Barb's going to be any good, actually. Now I'm thinking about it, because we're going to be 94. We're going to start finding 94 Scorpion Pummelers. So, goals. Find Garrett, slay Caraxus, get to the Coven. We're going to do the Coven quests. And the reason we're going to do all the Coven quests is because it's just the XP. This is easy XP as well. We might even hit 94 by the time this pot runs out. So can we do it? Got a train to catch? Have a good one, Silver. Hope you catch your train, bud. You have a good day, man. Yeah, free XP. And I got Doomfiend Blade out of it. Nice. Nice. I need to go this way. Then Garrett is here.
Please. Please.
There we go. He is found. So we found the thing for her, even. The thing being her dad. And then Caraxus is going to be an easy fight. Yeah, Caraxus is going to be an easy fight. And then what I'll have to do once we hit 94 is I need to check my mule to see if he's got any of my items. Tasty. And then I can make one goal's chest piece if I need it. Because I know I've got the gloves. I think it's the shoulders I'm missing. So I have the gloves. I have the mark. So I have two pieces, which are fine, right? But then I also want the serpent hat, so I should make the serpent hat first. Oh, this could be fun. We are so close. All this money. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, here he comes. Okay, hi, Caraxus. Cool. That was very easy. Right, let's get to the coven. Kill these guys, though, because they might drop Ugden Blooms. And then hopefully we can get a decent belt. I think this belt is one of the better ones we can potentially get. Because it does come with... it comes with free Chaos Res. Oh jeez, that's a lot of plants. What's going on? Feels like I just got ambushed by half a forest. Right. Right. I need one Wendigo Spirit, though. I'm missing exactly one Wendigo Spirit to craft the next relic, which is the +1 all levels. I don't even know what this song is. But whatever, it's got a nice beat. Sweet, we can hand this in. We go hand in the Devil's Crossing quest, and that might hit us 94. That'd be really nice if it does. That's gonna be so nice if it does.
Whatever it is you think, if you see Ogre music.
Yes! 94!
What you
Right.
like.
Amazing. I'm gonna hand in the Torven quest quick. And also head back to Devil's Crossing, because that's where most of our stuff is. I am super happy. We've made it. We've made it, everybody.
We were not.
I don't care about the rest of the XP pot either. So, it's whatever. Right, goal. Goal set. Gloves. Mark. Do not drop it. Do not drop the mark. Right. 1, 2. Have I got any other goals? I have a strong hold. I don't know where that... Oh, because GHOL. Okay. Right. Exit to main menu. I need to check. Where is set meal? Right. Crucible. Crucible of Stars is the nicest one, I think. It's my aesthetic. Other than the sand. Sand is not an aesthetic. Right. Cyclone Mantle, Cataclysm Pack, Razin Armor, Gold's Raiment, and I don't have Gold's shoulders. Oh, the Rock Guy's shoulders, that was the other one I was thinking of. Okay. Okay, well, we have the Gold's chest piece, so then I can make one more chest piece, and I can start converting it until we get the shoulders. So, we are still good. And actually, whilst I'm on this guy, I'm going to bring over the Harbinger gloves. I'm going to bring over the Runebinder shoulders. I'm going to bring over the shoulder guard of the 3. I'm going to bring over the whole 3 set, I think, actually. Because I just don't need to. I don't need to leave it in here. I know I have it. I'll bring the Uruburk over. Don't really care about the thingy there. Don't need the low cast set because it's the low cast set. Stonefather armor. Get the Morgan-esque. Bring these over. Not Soul Rend, but the Flame Spreader. Bring Corbers over. Bring Stronghold over. I think that's about it. I think that's everything which I am actually going to bring over this time. I'll go over this another time. I don't need to have you guys sit here and watch me try and free up some space in my stash. Right, because that's cruel and unusual streaming behavior. Okay. So goals is here. We make the other goals piece. So I'm gonna... Where are you then? Goal. There you are. So I'm just gonna equip the chest piece, craft the other chest piece, and start converting it. One of the reasons I have so much money. And the game has crashed. Grim Dawn has just straight up crashed. Alright. Good stuff. Cool. Let me just reload quick. Please load. Hello. Are you struggling? Why don't I use Item Assistant? Because my saves are messy. I restarted playing Grim Dawn, and I had no characters, but I had all of my... But I had all of my, like recipes. Right, we have 3-piece goals. I need to make... I need Spectre and Corruption. We need Molten Skin. One spare Goals Raiment, and then I can convert that. Hopefully I get the shoulders quick. Actually, which piece is better than my current one? The one we have equipped is better, other than the resistance to life reduction. Yeah, I am fine with that. Okay. Gloves. Mark. Chest. Gloves. Shoulders! We have the goal set. We have the set. Get in, everybody. Hello, Johnny. You've just made it in time to see me reach level 94. You feel like the undead, Satori? I am. Yes, be jealous. Be jealous all you like, everybody. We have the set. We've done it. Well, so that means we have... 1. And I have to wait 15 seconds for the second one. Work was a thing. Oh dear. 1 Briarthorn. Ah, 2 Blightfins. It's a beautiful sight. Look at these shonky, bloaty boys. Okay. So now... I need the Circle of the Great Serpent, and I am out of money. I'm also going to equip these Taskmaster pants. And I suppose I can sell a bunch of the other stuff which I just don't need. I can sell all this. I might keep the Rotmender's hat, just in case. I'm going to keep the Touch of the Everliving Grove, though, because that's nice. Ethema can go... I mean, I haven't seen it for a while, but I'm sure I'll see it again. Night shift custodial, crew to do. Shovel snow. Ooh. Oh, that's brutal. I do not envy you. I don't envy you one bit. So, I have... My resistances are fine, so if I switch this out, how are my Ellies? Oh, my Ellies are perfect. Right, I can do this. Because that's free, because that's another +2 to Briarthorn. Actually, no, I wanted to keep that one, because that has the +2 to Briarthorn on. And then this one is the same thing. Alright. So I can now make the Hat of the Serpent, I think. So I need Hysteria and Corruption. And what's the last thing? A Mark of Moog Drogon? Okay. And it's 300k. Crud, I don't have enough money. We're gonna need to go totem farming for a second. You can finish your last 2 restrooms, empty the bins, make sure there's supplied toiletries. Had to be spent cleaning your mop and bucket and lugging a bunch of heavy trash bags to the dumpster. The thing is, right, it sounds like you've been overworked, and you shouldn't be blaming yourself for not being able to finish the duties which you were trying to do. Right? If you had to do other things that weren't the things you were told to do, then it's not your fault. Blaming the pinheads? Yep. Always blame the pinheads. It's always the pinheads' fault. Okay, we just need to farm some money. So we're going to farm some money, and then we're going to go farm the Scorpion boss. Guy needs beef and eggplant? That's a good dinner. Don't die. God, imagine if I die now, Johnny. I die with my full goal set equipped. See, now I'm gonna die because you said that. What's my res like? Okay, I need to fix the res a little bit. I blame you, chat. I blame you. Watches. Plating. So 2 of these. That fixes that. And my Vite res is not going to be fixed, but my Acid res will be okay. Actually, no, I'm going to take the Sanctified Bone out. Suckering you to upgrade to 11. I am getting fed up with the Microsoft stuff popping up on the computer all the goddamn time now. It's becoming genuinely aggravating to deal with constantly.
Bring me back something interesting.
Okay, let's go totem farm a little bit. For money. So these guys should do a ton of damage now. And we should also go and get a Scorpion Pummeler, because that's then going to be all of their damage, like, upgraded. Oh. Okay, yeah, they do some good work. Wow. And the mythical Plague Bearer of Dreeg recipe. Nice. So I have to go back to work for a couple of days. Oh, so you got your like week off then now, yeah? Do you like work 5 days on, 5 days off? A load of places around here do it. I agree, AC. I feel like that needs to be something they address in Fangs. Just because it's quality of life, right? Oh my god! Did you see that? 5 days a week, every week, Sunday through Thursday. Okay, so you don't do so many days on, so many days off. Okay. Oh, dog, this is gonna be disgusting. I just need 300k. And then I need like another 400k for our relic. So this is expensive. This build is very expensive. Well, I hope you get your rests then, Satori. I really hope you like rest up well, man. There is nothing worse than like being just generally overworked, because then all you're craving is like, I just want to go home for the weekend, right? The worst part is though, and this is the thing that really bugs me, and why I think 4-day weeks should be a thing. I think 4-day week should be a thing because when you have 2 days off, you spend 1 to recover and then 1 to prepare yourself back for the work week. I can't count the amount of times I would come in after like 5 days in a row of like 16 hours in the kitchens, and I would basically be wiped out completely. I'd just be absolutely exhausted. And all I would do is like sleep on the first day, and I would waste all that time, and then the second day it's like, crud, I need to go shopping, I need to like wash my clothes, I need to do like so much stuff, and it's like there is never an actual period where you have a break, because 1 day of recuperation is not enough, and the second or third day of a break needs to be done to set yourself back up for the next week. There's never a period of actual like recuperation, is what I found. But maybe it was just because I was working so damn much. Mangle. I love that term, manglement. That is amazing. Frostbite back on Monday. Good lord.
I'll give you a good price.
Well, the whole point is run on the bare minimum you can, right? Because it saves money. Something about being grateful to be able to work for such a company that lets me, like... I can't even joke and say that crap. It's just awful. When you don't have people, and you know you don't have people because they don't want to spend the money, even though we're clearly making more than it would cost for an extra person. You're just putting undue stress on... Well, yeah, because as soon as you go, okay, we've gotten rid of this person, but they're coping, right? People are coping. Frustrating. They see you coping because you have to. Not because, oh hey, yeah, we can get away with having, like, no people, right? Or I can just make that switch. Crud. They don't get why it's happening. The reason they have high staff turnover, and this goes for everywhere, right? The reason you have high staff turnover is because you're not getting the staff to support the current ones. They're leaving because they're burning out. Or they're leaving because there are better conditions elsewhere.
Come see what's left.
And people don't get that somehow. It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. I need to go check the Legion, see if they got a better pair of these boots. Or maybe Rovers? No, Legion. Yeah, nowhere wants to change, is the thing, right? They want everything to be fine, but they want you to do, like, everything they need you to do. Okay. If I make this switch... I don't have,
Got something you need.
flesh boots, do I? The answer is no. I do have mythical golem borns, though, so those would work in that spot for now. That works. That then fixes my res. Management consultants. The consultants are leeches. The consultants are basically leeches. A good consultant comes in, sits down with you, and helps you actually try and improve your company. Leeches give presentations to, like, big corporations and walk away with fat stacks of cash for having your manager just sit there in a presentation and be told, "You're doing nothing wrong, you guys are great, it's the employees which are the problem." Yeah, there's always one prickly bloke. If they're just, like, prickly and they're not, like, just a straight-up dick, they're always fine. Okay. My move speed. 112. Alright, I need that out of there. My res is okay. My Brythorn's gone. How much money have I got? 250. Right. I need to sell a little bit more. The Conjurer one, Merlin, or this Goals one? Which one would you like, Merlin? Hair Conjurer? Absolutely. It's a little bit expensive, but you can make do. Like, that's the end goal, right? Everything up to that point is just pet gear. Holy cow, these are fast and high damage. I can also fix res with some more components. Sweet. Actually, what I should do is I'll start working my way through the Corvin Plateau. Because I need to go up and get a Scorpius Pummeler. That's the goal. Is this empowered? No, it's mythical. Okay.
What I've this.
Hello, Elaine.
Yes.
Where's the smith? Actually, no, I don't need the smith. I need... Where is it? Where are my traveler's marks? There, that makes me a little bit faster. Bet I can dunk on the Titanivore? Maybe I can? I think their resistance is still a little bit low. Yeah, they still have no vitality resist. And, like, no defensibility bonuses. So they're all about that damage. I also, once I get the hat, and the pummeler. Because they're still not, like, fully converted to acid damage, right? They just have a load of bonus acid damage. Oh, yeah, I should summon this. So are you a permanent pet, or do you, like, only last for so long? Because otherwise I'm going to replace that bit. I need to see if he... I have a little dinosaur! He's a little dinosaur! Hell yeah! I have a little permanent dinosaur. This is the best day ever. This is the best day ever, guys. He actually is adorable. I love him. Lil dinos. I love it. And then I've got the cat that comes out occasionally. I think this is going to be quite good. So I'm just going to pick up loot along the way. Do some totems along the way. I'm probably going to look for another, like, Rotmender's ring. Is that... Yeah, that is the mythical one. There is a... I think it's the Acid Magi ring. This is the Raptors from the Gold set. I don't know. What should we name this guy, guys? I can't. I'm drawing blanks. Naming my what? My brain? What? The brain is wrinkling over as I'm talking. Gold Junior. I'll take Gold Junior. I think Gold Junior is a good name. So, as I now have two Blight Fiends, I'm going to call them Billy and Bob. Billy, Bob, Brian. Billy, Bob, Brian, and Junior, and also Kitty Whippins. Just don't use it. But it's pets though, Hamill, right? Who plays pets? And the little Spidey boy. Oh wow. What just killed everything? Wow. Okay. They just died. That must have been vitality damage. Good lord. But I am going to be fixing that. My bright boy is exploding. They do that when I die. They do that when they die. When I die, I'm not dying. I can't die. I've just gotten here. Wow, that's a lot of damage. So what I'm going to need to do, other than find them some vitality resistance, which is easy because I'm going to be reverting my devotions, because now I have the gold set. I need the Serpent Crown, and then Scorpius Pummeler. Who needs vitality resistance, right? Who needs it? Nobody. Vitality res is a lie. Made up by big Vitality to sell more vitality res. I can come back here. I'm gonna go straight for the Scorpions. Because I need that Pummeler. Get out of my way. The double Acid Nova is really, really good. Oh wait, so I get a little spider and... Oh, that's awesome. So the gold set gives you 2 extra pets. Multiple spiders. Interesting. So I wonder, if I switch back to Primal Instinct, are they gonna also all have, like, the poison? I feel like they would. I kind of love this. I kind of love this. It's now a fully operational pet build. And I'm going to be able to go back and get my hat. Which is great, because I should definitely have enough money. Selling all this lovely, lovely gear. Maybe 40k, right? And then I can go back and buy the 80% damage potions... Reset my devotions. So these are the... No, these are the Vipers. I don't care about the Vipers. I need the... Well, firstly, I need the amulet from the Scorpion King. And then I need the... Petal Six. Yo, those are the boots which I want. Ah, get in. Fiendflesh boots are the ones which I want, because they give +3 to everything. And all damage total speed, it's like everything we want. Yo, free shoes, dog. Just get it randomly drop, right? Streamer RNG, streamer client activated, guys. Oh, what a find. So, based on my streamer client now being turned on, clearly this means when I kill the Sand King, he's going to drop me his amulet as well. Big sniffer. Is there... Please tell me somewhere there's something that gives me a pet griffin. Because I want one of them so badly. They look so cool. So I need a Scorpion Pummeler, which drops from all of the Scorpions. And then that's best in slot weapon. And then, because this now also gives me health back, and I can do it more. This still isn't fully powered, because I haven't reset my devotions and I don't have my hat. But we do now have my boots, so I just need to go get, like, a piercing augment. Tyanivore, I think it's around here. I think it's in the next area. Why are you so... Why do you want me to kill the Tyanivore so much? I'm a little worried now. He doesn't shotgun. He doesn't do vitality damage. There he is. Yeah, but the Titanivore's not, like, scary. We did it. And he gave me Markovian's plate mail. I was getting worried that he'd, like, turn around and shotgun me for some reason. I was being very suspicious. He's the strongest boss you found? Fair. The thing is, the Titanivore is just fast, and he does, like, fizz damage. So, I also... Ah, soiled trousers, everybody. Crown of the Revenant King? I'm getting blueprints on blueprints now. What is going on? Yes, pants. Acid pants. The best acid pants you could want. Look at that poison damage throwing feces does. It's like 10k damage. Right, so it's not the Scorpius Bludgeon, it's the other one, it's the Pummeler. So, ow. This guys do a lot of damage. Bestial Rage as well, +5 to Briarthorn. Oh. Corrosive of Bestial Rage. That, I don't think I could have asked for a better one. Yeah. So now, Briarthorn is overcapped by a lot. Not the perfect, no. If it was a double rare with a pet start modifier, then yes. But that does put Briarthorn and these boys at nearly their full capacity. So I can't remember what the first... I think I don't know if this can roll Houndmasters. Or Cage Souls. The perfect second modifier. But because it's got pet stuff, this is going to be the challenge. This guy up here. So that's what I came here for, is a pummeler like that. It's that Nova. It's that little Nova they do. That can shotgun you. Okay, where is he? Oh, he's not in this section. He's in the last bit. Okay. So we need to keep going. But I'm going to go back quick, and I am going to make my hat. We're going to sell, we're going to make the hat.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Wait, no, give me them boots back. No Houndmaster. Looks like it's only on offhands. What's the main hand, then? I can't remember the first bit the main hand needs. Right, we have made money.
Put it to good use.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Amazing. Oh, I didn't sell them. Why don't I sell them?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay. Okay. So we should now have our hat. Yep. +1 all shaman skills. Acid damage to Blight Fiend. A ton of free damage for pets, and that's mind control. And it looks kind of dumb. It looks kind of dumb. Alright. And then my Ellie res is now busted. Okay, I need to get that back out. Amazing.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Oh, I need Elemental and Aether Res. So Runestone in the Mark should do that just fine.
Got any more scrap metal?
Sorry, Wardstone. Wraithbound, Cabalist, Conjurers, Heretics, Ritualists. So in that case, Ritualists of Bestial Rage would be the best potential Scorpius Pummeler. Assuming Ritualist is pet for main hands, and it's not like spells. Purified Salt? Yes, good shout. That also then gives the pets. Well, actually, I don't... Actually, what's their Aether Res like without it? No, they've got 80, so I don't need the Aether Res there. I'm gonna get... I have no augments on Hamel, so... I don't have any Aether, or I don't have any augments, so I'm gonna buy a Seal. I'm gonna buy a Seal of Might. Yes, and the thing is, our resistances have been fine. Haven't needed them yet. Blight Burst and Ground Slam? Okay, so Ground Slam is this one, Blight Burst is this one. Well, actually, that would be best in slot. Although that's not going to happen anytime soon. So yeah, I'm going to fix the augments now. Which is, I'm just going to stick the Chaos and like the Aether augments on.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Nice. Yeah, so a Ritualist to Bestial Rage Scorpius Pummeler would be the best double rare possible for this build, I think. Right, what to now? So I need another 400k to make the best relic. I'm going to go take some points out of my pet skills, because now they're well overcapped. And then I'm going to continue through Forgotten Gods, because I need to farm the Scorpion King boss. Because he then has an amulet, which I want. And we should probably style up, I think, because I'm not stylish looking.
Farewell.
Right, get that. 26 out of 16. Amazing. These are fully capped out. These are almost fully capped out. Put that in there. They're done. That's done. Heart of the Wild. Heart of the Wild's going to be a big one. Hell yeah. They have 81k life now. Their damage is all converted into acid. They got extra crit damage. They do even more poison. So let's do Devotions then. Because the thing about the gold set is that it gives them reduced target res for 2 seconds whenever they hit anything. So that means I no longer need the Manticore. So, what we want... I want Night Talon. I want Murmur. And I want Huntress. They all share colours. Except for Murmur, which is blue. So I'm going to start with the blue. The easiest blue for me to do, to get 5 blue, is Eel. So I'm going to do this, and grab Eel. So that's 4 points for 6 blue. Cheapest way I can get it. I don't think I have a defensive ability reduction available. Actually, no, yeah, because this reduces target DA just for being near it. And I don't know if that stacks with Scorpions. That's reduced target's defensive ability. And that's reduced target defensive ability. So I don't think that stacks, because it's the same type. The Scorpion's off the table. I want Night Talon because it adds bleeding, and it's a lot of bleeding it gives. So I need 6 green and 4 green. So the easiest way to get 6 green is Spider. And then that's all the green which I need, other than Mog Drogon. And the other thing is, like, pet greens. I would have to go with, like, Toad. Because then that's 6. That... Well, so I can get 12 green really easily, but then I would have, like, Murmur left over, and then Huntress is also green. So this is 3 as soon as I get these. And then that means I can just take, like, Toad instead of Hawk. Okay, so I'm going to do this then. I'm going to go 1 purple, 1 green. Take Toad. That gets me 4, which is enough for Huntress. I'm going to take Hawk, which is enough for Murmur. And then as far as red goes, I get that at a Night Talon. And I put red here. That lets me take Murmur. And then I'm going to take Huntress. And then I'm going to undo...
What troubles you?
And then I undo Hawk, right? And I take these out of here. So then Mog needs 6 more green. So that's
Stay
Spider.
strong.
And then it needs 5 purple. No, sorry, it needs 8 purple. So that's Throne. Because that's resistances. And then I need to grab Typho, so that's 3 gold. That's easy to get, because that's Turtle. Then I can take you, and that unlocks Crab, and it unlocks Mogwolf. And that way I get Crab, I get Huntress, I have Night Talon, so Huntress and Night Talon are bleeding. You go on here, Rumor goes on Blight Fiend. Mogwolf can go on Bone Harvest, as I had it. I think I can take these out now, as well. But I actually have 2 more spare points to spend. Which is awesome.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
I can. This is actually great. This is everything which I wanted. Maybe I go Wolverine.
Safe journey.
Because I think the start of Wolverine, yeah, piercing and Vite Res. And also gives us DA and health. But then their resistances are now fairly even across the board. They have Vite Res now. And we have everything which we had, except now we also have Crab. So we have everything, and they've now got Typho, so now they also have more Fizz Res and Total Speed. And then we should have more resistances too. Yeah, we are good. I think we're set. That is our final Devotion Tree setup. Because we're doing half bleeding, which is why we want Howl. Oh, crap. I forgot Crook. I frickin' forgot Crook. I guess I swapped Throne for Crook. Whoops.
Let Let me clear your mind of regrets.
I don't have any Aether
Farewell.
Crystals, crud. I've used all of my Aether Crystals. I've used all of my Aether Crystals. I need to go farm Aether Crystals. The face palm which I'm doing right now, you guys can't see, but know that I am very ashamed of failing to realize I didn't take Crook. On the bright side, yeah, we're going lab. At least Aether Crystals are easy to farm. It's going to be an easy fix, at least, because nothing is, like, super expensive on purples, other than Mogwolf. And at least I can do a straight swap from, like, Crown. I just take, like, Wolverine back out. And I switch Crown. Cast any damage spells? So they're all for debuffs, Oscar. So, Devouring Swarm is because it shreds resistance. Bone Harvest is because it buffs damage. And it also triggers devotions. So I am actively supporting the pets. So it's one of those things, right? You don't really do damage yourself with this build. The pets are all of the damage, because that's where you've put all of your points into. But they're very good at it. I'm also going to go into the Burwish Estates and run up, because there's usually a bunch of crystals along this path. I'll pay a visit to the cave at the beginning as well, because that usually has a bunch. God, just the facepalm. I can't believe I didn't take Crook. The reason I want Crook back, right, is because of this. 210% all damage, crit damage, and retail damage to pets. And it's on, like, all the time. So it's a lot of damage I've just sort of left out for the sake of forgetting. Hey, Meatball, how you doing, man? Welcome, come on in, hope you're doing well. How many have I got now? I got 10. 10 is not enough, because I need to undo 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to undo 6. Actually, that should be enough, because I can do that and Crown. No, I need 12. I think I need 12. You just got home? Well, welcome home. It is a shame about the resistance on the throne, especially because it's not just, like, Aether and Chaos. In fact, that's going to hurt us a little bit, the Aether res, but... I will go Rite of Homestead with crystals. There's a load of crystals here in Burwich, and usually there's a bunch scattered around here. When you go Rite of Homestead for the conflagration, it depends, because, like, obviously there's a load of damage there. I do normally run that. My route is normally Warden's Lab outside of Burwich there. This is Pet Ritualist, Merlin. This is Pet Acid Bleed Ritualist. This is not the same build that I have there. See, I do like over here as well, because there's just tons of it. Same character? What? No, this is a different character, because this is a Ritualist. This is a completely separate build to the Conjurer, which I posted. If you want this build, I'm happy to grab it for you, because it's basically done. Like, for all intents and purposes, this build is almost complete. Cool. Bear me 1 second. I'm gonna fix the devotions, and then I'll get it. Collecting build ideas? No worries, man. Like, this is probably more scuffed than some other Acid Goal pet ritualists. Because I've gone for, like, Mogwolf as well, so it's ultra aggressive. I have 16 crystals now. A good amount. Grab that. Honestly, this works in soft and hardcore just because of how aggressive the pets are. And the fact that you get, like, a lot of defenses as well. I'm fairly impressed by that damage. Nice. Bosses don't target your pets. You don't tank at pets. So two of your pets taunt, right? Your pets will taunt aggro away from you. But you also need to be able to survive at least a few hits. But the thing is, this build also has some leech. It keeps me with the Rotmender's hat now. Right, I think that is everything which I need to respec some of those points. Yeah, I'm not underestimating the damage from acid pets, especially because I'm going to be picking up the, whatchamacallits.
What troubles you?
Brook. Right, so yeah, I need to undo this, and undo these two, and undo Crown.
Safe journey.
Because then I can take Brook. And then I can take Mogwolf again. At least it's a fairly easy fix. And I do get the first point in Defensive Throne as well. The thing is, I could take Throne, but it would cost me Crab, and I don't really want to give up Crab. Yeah. Oh no, so this isn't Bleed Caster Meatball. This is Bleed Pets. But the thing is, right, Howler Mogdrogon gives you Bleed, and it gives Pets Bleed. Raptor gives Pets Bleed. Oh, you mean Bleed Pets? Yeah. Sorry, you said played without pets, and I'm like, how can you play pets without pets? Have you seen this new sick build? It plays pets without pets. Can I drop that point out of Tortoise? I don't want to. I don't want to. Our res are fine. So Acid Ritualist is the goals set. The goal is the goal. I'm so sorry for that pun. It's all good, Meatball. I didn't understand what you meant. I was just very confused. Okay, so now devotions are fixed. I'm going to quickly exit to the main menu. And then I'm going to load back in. Right, let me grab the save.
While you and me repeat, this bittersweet heat is suffering.
Let's see, what do you got? What are you called again? Oh, you're Golgol. Right, there you go. Let me share this quick. It's not done, obviously. This is just as is. This is what we're playing right now.
See anything you like?
Yeah, this is definitely not done. It has a long way to go. Because I'm still missing the amulet, which I want. I need to get a better... I'm losing Bound Wraith. I will eventually replace the circlet for the Bone Seer hat. Weapon is fine. Bismuel Sec pants are about the best we can probably get, other than, like, not thorns. And I need to get a Nosferatus belt.
Iron well spent.
So there's a bunch of stuff, and we're going to make this look good, right? We're green, so let's stick with the green. We're very acidy, so let's go with, like, an acid look, I think. Do I not have the Dreeg? Oh, I do. Sick. Dreeg hats. Where is my Dreeg Sentinel of the Three armor? Why do I not have Sentinel of the Three anywhere? I've got the armor. What's going on? Can I not? Why have? Is it because I've never equipped it? Oh, that feels weird. Oh, there he is. That doesn't look as cool. Those shoulders are like the best thing of that. Unless, of course, we wear the chamber pot. I don't think that's acceptable. I kind of like that. I kind of like that a lot. Where is Dager's raiment? Because Dager's, like, spews acid out. Am I thinking of Venom Tongue? Greeny didn't go to Cronley's hideout. You can't progress without him moving there. Did you kill him? If you killed him, then the door is open. Otherwise, come back to town, and you need to repair the bridge for him to teleport over. Have you repaired the bridge? That's weird. Have you killed the first guy? Did everything as usual? That's weird. And he's just standing there menacingly? That's really weird. I'm going to recommend what you do is you go over and grab his, like, orders. You confront him about his orders. And then you go back, right? What do you guys think about this look? I'm kind of vibing with it. I think it's very green. I don't have enough money. Oh, crud. Maybe I, can't remember what looks we had. We had the Scorpius Pummeler, right? And the Wraith. That's fine. I'm happy with that for now. Yeah, so you can kill him and it'll be fine. You don't have to kill him, you can spare him, but I don't know if he'll move, is the problem. I kind of vibe with this. I think we're pretty green. You don't talk to him, hangs around in DC until you literally get to that one room in Cronley's place. That's weird. I've never thought about him, like, doing that. It's kind of interesting, though. I've never known it to break progress, though. Like, the game is normally really good at not breaking progress. The game is usually very good at, like, keeping progression normalized. Good lord, these guys are a menace to society. Hopefully. Oh, Bismeal's Mark. That's 2 Bismeal's items I've now got. If I get the whole Bismeal set here, I'm going to be slightly mad. Because my Conjurer's dead. And I don't necessarily want to run 2 pet builds back to back. But, I mean, double bird Conjurer, I think, is stronger than Acid Goals Ritualist. Because it's basically this, but they're ranged. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hold on to them. I'm not gonna sell them. That'd be silly. Wow. Just actually wow. Yeah, so the amulet which I'm going for is a ton of bleed damage, which I think is going to be better than the Briarthorn amulet, because then the bleed damage will also apply to both Light Fiends. This feels great. It didn't feel good until I got the goal set, though. Do pet builds hold up in general? In high SR? Do you mean like 60 plus? Because I haven't taken one there. But the fact is my pet Conjurer did wave... It hit wave 160 in Ultimate Crucible. So I would imagine the answer is yes. +65. I would imagine the answer is yes, because Wave 160 Crucible is... like, it's rough. But yeah, like, pet builds, they don't really fall off once you hit their... Once you get the sets, then you're fine, right? Like, that pet Conjurer has over 60, like, Fizz res. It's got like 20k life. It's got like overcapped resistances. The pets are also fully capped on their resistances. It's hard to kill the Conjurer. the Ritualist is nowhere near as defensive. So he's nowhere near as, like... I mean, he's got 36 Fizz Res still. But he's still squishier in comparison. But boss damage has never been like a weak point of pet builds. This potent. This is what I'll say. This is a potent build right here. Right. Especially because I'm still at missing like an 80% damage pot, which I can apply to them for like free. Nice. I can't believe I got that. I can't believe I got the, I can't believe I got the boots. But actually, this has 3 shields that are protecting it. So the thing is, you need to be aware of your pet's resistances. And you also need to either give them high regeneration or high amounts of lifesteal. It's like this one, they don't have lots of lifesteal, but you can give them more with a totem. But yeah, you can't avoid things dying all the time. This is true. Like, even on the Contra, even though they were fully res capped, they had, like, it was a very defensive devotion setup. They would still die. Because they just take loads of damage. Also, my new crafting goal, I need 400k. Because I need to get the upgraded... I need to upgrade my, this Bismuel's Dominion is great, so it's not like a waste to have, but I want the +1 to all skills. I forgot to grab the portal up here, because I'm an idiot. Damn, these guys just go on ham. I feel like as soon as you get any of the pet sets and you equip the level 94 gear, it just goes from like 10 miles an hour to 90 miles an hour. You find the AI for the Briarthorn terrible? Here's the trick. Use pet attack. And set them to aggressive. And get total speed. But if you have, like, anything that is pet damage, total speed is the #1 priority. Because the faster they go, the better their AI is. Which is weird. Bloodthirsty Viper Hemorrhager. Nice. That is quite nice, actually. Bloodthirsty Vipers. Hmm. Oh yeah, goodbye Titanivore. He got that beat down. But my goal is to keep this guy alive for a week. It's to not die. Melee class? You made one Avenger Warder? Blitz Warlord. Heretics, Scorpius, Pummeler, Bestial Rage. You reckon Heretics over Ritualists? 5-7 total speed is great. The thing is, they've got attack speed. I think their attack speed... Is it capped? It is not. It's 84%. I think they cap at 100%. Yeah, total speed is great. I'm just saying, like, whilst leveling, total speed is better than damage. And to be fair, I don't necessarily need the maxed Ground Slam and maxed Blight Burst, but it would be nice. Where is the portal? Oh, the portal is further up, isn't it? Oh yeah, if I can try and find a Heretic, Scorpius, Pummeler, or Bestial Rage, that'd be brilliant. Also, that's a tongue twister and a half trying to say that. Okay, we want to go into... I want to find the brothers. Oh my god. The Rock Lightning Paladin is insane. Like, I'm still in shock over how much damage that thing did. Enough so that I am still considering scrapping the Aether Walkabout build that I've got planned next, in exchange for, like, a Fire Rock build. So if Hamel is still in chat, Hamel is the one who told me, but it's by a guy called Turtle Duck. Is it Turtle Duck or is it Duck Turtle? Crab Turtle. I think it was Turtle Duck. Ah, no. Oh yeah, I didn't pick his quest up. So he's going to be upset at me. Sick. Oh, alright. Yes, we'll find your brothers. We're there already. I don't need to, but I want the reputation. Reputation's easy once you do it.
Hey, could you...
I just want the Bismeal augments. Because they're really good. I do have an augment on here. I don't have an augment on there. I should go put an augment on there. Oh well. I just need to keep an eye out for Corvin's secrets as well whilst I'm down here. Because crafting the Gold's Raiment took most of my Celestial Lotuses. So I should definitely kill more bosses in the Corvin areas. Hey, don't go fiddling with my body. I also appreciate how his mustache followed him into the afterlife. Powerful. Nope. Yeah, I need to fix augments on everything. So what I'll do is, once I get the proper ring and the amulet that I want, is... Because obviously I'll need to plan the belt as well, so maybe I'll wait for the belt too. Then once I have all of the gear which I want, I'll plan out augments to fix resistances. That is just a beatdown. Good lord. So dual-wielding guns would not work on the Lightning Rock build, Merlin, because the shield gives flat resistance reduction to Rune of Callister, which is why the build works so well. Well, that and it just shotguns the crap out of everything, but... Yeah, you kind of need the shield for it to, like, hit the next tier of power. Yeah. I imagine it would be quite good for high-level SR, because it just scales really strongly with damage. Alright, I need... yeah, go up, and then we go to the right. And the body should be over here somewhere. Over here? Or is it down there? It's down there. Oh, please don't be stuck on the mouse again. Okay, good. We are free. Amazing. Oh, look at that beautiful water. Honestly, with the amount of damage that thing does, we didn't one-shot Log Harren, but he took, like, under 10 seconds, I think. It just deals so much damage. It's unbelievable amounts of damage. Okay, please tell me I got the Sunbane Oasis. I did, excellent. Right, we are here. We're going to farm for our amulet, everybody. Because these guys should beat the crud out of the Scorpion boss with no real issues. But this fella here... Yep, we're good. I think we're good. We need to farm him, sadly. So I'm going to be exiting out and going back in occasionally. Because he has an amulet I want. And actually, I should be able to farm the amulet on Elite. Because he drops it in Elite too. So I might drop down to Elite and farm it there. Yeah, Elite Ultimate's the same. And he has the same loot pools. So I'm just going to go down to Elite and farm it there. Because why not? It's going to be faster. So we should be literally just here again. Oh, he's there. Cool, we didn't drop it. So it's a 5% drop chance. But, I mean, hey, it's a 5% drop chance from a guaranteed mob. And the amulet is kind of sick. Good Lokar on your Mortar Trap Elementalist? Yeah. The thing is, Lokar is great if you can kite him and do damage while kiting. Okay, didn't drop anything this time. It's fine. But at least it's a guaranteed drop. Yeah. Like, he's not too difficult once you get his attack patterns down. He's just really aggressive. There it is! He dropped it. Ah, get in. What was that, third time? Hell yeah. We got it. We got it. Alright. So, the reason I wanted this bad boy... Where is it gone? Here it is. Mythical Heart of the Sand King. Lots of bleeding. Adds extra bleeding damage to the Mog Pack, so everything gets bleeding. And has a 20% chance of 1,306% bleeding damage for pets. Big drop. It's a guaranteed drop as well, because it's a 5% chance off that guy in Elite and in Ult. So, and there's a level 75 version too, but why would you farm that? Also, hello Yodo. Big drop, very good. Hell yeah. Also, an extra 8%, sorry, 5% bleed res. I think that maxes my Primal Bond. Almost. Close to. So, yeah. Briarthorn can now do with some more points back in it. At least one, so let's go do that. So we now have... The only thing we're missing is our belt. So let's maybe go get a new good belt. Is there a good pet belt anywhere? So, pet belts. Occultist belts. There are no green pet belts to get. I get Shadow Fiend belts, which are quite nice looking. I don't have any of those. I have the Voidmancer belt, but that's a chance of lightning damage. We don't do lightning damage. I need the Nosferatus belt. So, the Nosferatus is bleeding damage, fizz res, reduce stun, and reduce mind control for pets. It's a world drop, so I have no way of farming that. So instead... Because that's fine. That is a fire amulet right there. It's possible on all skills and occultist too. That's tasty. What I'm going to do is probably go and craft a +1 to all shaman, or go and buy the +1 for all shaman. You have a good one, Merlin. We'll see you next time. And good luck at work, mate. Way too many builds to try? Yes, you do. That's half the problem with Grim Dawn. There's too much fun to be had.
See anything you like?
You're not the bank.
Put it to good use.
You're not the bank. Get away from me, not bank.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Right, so belt-wise, I don't have the Spirit Cord belt. I don't think. I actually do. So, I'm gonna use this. Because why would I not? Why would I not? It's 7% total speed for pets. Pierce, Poison, Fizz Res. I actually have one of the better pet items, and it's +1 all Necro again. So now these are overcapped. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Let me clear your mind of regret. Safe journey.
That means I need to put 2 points back into you, and we're good. I think we've hit the stride. The build is basically fully geared. The only thing that we need to do is make money to get the +1 to all skills, because obviously, I mean, Bismeal's Dominion is great for this because it's loads of OA. They crit all the time. We just don't want to get hit. Is the thing. So Bismeal's Dominion is great. I need to check Mogdrogan's Ardor, which is the other one which I want to craft it up into. So the question is, do I use this instead, which is all damage, it's crit damage, but it's +1 to all skills, and just health, and then we get total speed, pets get total speed, and a ton of armor. Versus 200% all damage when we get hit on a cooldown. I think we might just stick with Bismeal's. Theoretically as well, though, like, we could use another Rotmender ring. Mostly because the best pet rings are acid. That aren't, like, set items. So, the best ring we're particularly going to want... We have the Bloodsworn Signet, which is great. Let's see. Wild Pact Emerald. Can't use that. Filiconsar's no good, because that's Chaos Fire damage. Rotmenders is best in slots. The Cult of Dreeg has a really good ring. Cult of Dreeg has a really good ring. Okay, we could do Cult of Dreeg. I would like a Ugol's Ichor, but that's a world drop as well. Yeah, so a mythical Ugol's Ichor in both slots would be best. That'd be the best we have available. Because then that is also going to convert the Fizz damage from the Primal Bond. Because none of these actually convert damage to acid. They just add acid damage. Which is kind of weird, now I'm thinking about it. The updated Rot for 1.2? Oh, Reign of Terror for 1.2. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I don't know what the heck to do now. Do I use acid res in the belt? What's the best thing for me to put in the belt? Health and armor or regen and armor? Probably health and armor. Oh no, I don't know what to use. I don't know what to use! Actually, I can probably switch out the swatches now. Now I'm well over on... Yeah, and then I can finally max out my armor rating. So that'd be good, because then I don't need to use the Sanctified Bone anymore, because I'm also overcapped on Vit and Chaos. So we can start clearing our components, probably once we have some more money to make more. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that probably next time. Because I'm starting to flag. Now we've hit 95. We've gone hard for 6 hours, guys. And I also do need to leave in like an hour anyway. So I made... Who's streaming? Is anybody else on? Zakraz, Locklish. He's playing Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. That's a funny one. Everything I see on Twitch right now is like Pal World. Is anybody planning on streaming? Yodo, are you planning on streaming today? Oh god, my eyes. Possibly you're snowed in? Oh no. Well, I hope you're staying warm at least, bud. It is kind of freezing out here.
Perfectly safe illusions.
Pick our weapon then.
For a price.
That'll do. Lots of food and hot cocoa. You're good? Nice. Let me know when you start, and then I'll throw a stream your way then. Because I'll just go until somebody's on. I mean, I could go raid Sakraz. But I haven't raided you in a while, so let me know if you're going to start, and then I'll raid you. But I think I raided Sakraz the other day. Yeah, no, I mean, this build has just suddenly gone from, like, 5 miles an hour to 90. Because we've equipped, like, nearly all of the legendary stuff we need. We want to go to the Coven's Refuge. Actually, you know what? Let's go hand this in. And let's go fix our... Let's go run some totems. We'll fix our money situation a little bit. And then we'll fix all the augments. I might do that off stream, just because I'm probably going to be really stupid about it. And be like, oh yeah, I'll do this and this, and then I'll end up with like no resistance in something. I'll only notice it once I start taking damage.
Were you successful? Yeah. What I must you more.
Also, we should go and check, see just how much damage this is going to do to this next guy. You fixed it? You got your characters back. You got your characters back, Elusive. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad to hear it, bud. What happened? Where were they? What happened? Because you were, like, ultra panicked. It is now a happy Friday again, man. It was your mods manager corrupting your files? Oh, so you got rid of the mod manager, and then it worked? But I'm glad it works. I'm glad you've got your stuff back, man. You had to reverse everything you did? Ooh. How or why the logic works? Honestly, Grim Dawn's files are a mystery. But that is fantastic news, man. I'm glad you got all your characters back. We're doing quite well ourselves now. That's a lot of damage these guys just put out.
Well, the Eldritch. I believe.
I might just go up and beat up Korvac quick. You slept like 2.5 hours? Ooh. Did you have a nap, or were you actually just trying to sleep? Because if you should go back to sleep if you've only slept 2.5. Oof. But yeah, these guys are kind of insane. You legit slept, but you get more sleep here in a few. There. Are you calling me sleepy? Calling me boring to sleep at? Ah, it's all good. Ugh. Honestly, I'm very happy with how this build has now turned out. You fell asleep to the stream. I have that kind of a voice, apparently. The build looks nasty. It is kind of nasty. So now we actually have the amulet too now. Make people fall asleep. Are you sure it's the pet gameplay and not the sensual sounds of the underground... I mean, my voice? Man, they just do a lot of poison. Oh, actually, yeah, I'll go through the secret way. May as well. I didn't go and do the other two, but we may as well do these so we get the stones to go do the dungeon in a bit. But yeah, I feel like this build has suddenly taken off to a whole new degree of, like, discussing levels. Rekt just released a Blitz Warlord. Yeah, absolutely still do one. Like, Rekt has a lot of very good builds. Blitz Warlord is probably one of my favorite, like, easy, speedy builds. I probably wouldn't recommend this build at all unless you have a goal set waiting for you. If you have the goal set, then yeah, this good. More DPS righteous further. Fair enough. You have the HP regen one, it's nuts. That was the problem. I was trying to build, like, high block on mine. But yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, so that was actually one of the characters which I played... well, it's not my build, obviously. He's better at building than me. But I played a Blitz Warlord build on stream for, like, the 1.2 release. And yeah, I will confirm. As soon as you get the first MI, and then you get the second MI being Krieg Shield, you are good. You are like, you're good to go. Like, it goes so hard, and you level so easily with it, it does so much damage. Like, when I say the build is cruise control, it is cruise control. It does. I don't know if he's using... Is he using bears with Vyres? Damage. Damage. 26% Fizz Res Krieg Shield. Yep. Krieg Shield comes with innate Fizz Res, so if you get a good Fizz Res roll, you're pretty much set. That's so much damage. Just so much damage. Wish to use Shattering Smash more. So when I did mine, I did Cadence instead of RF, because the third skill in Cadence was buffing my damage for Blitz. So I'd swing, 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 Blitz, swing, 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 Blitz. And Shattering Smash would be going off twice. So I use that for my Fizz Shred instead of Warcry. And it just worked, right? Shattering Smash is great. Like, when you build around the Shattering Smash, absolutely cracked out. Of immortality. Huh. But yeah, I love most of the Oathkeeper skills. The only ones which I'm not a huge fan of are RF. I think it just doesn't sound as potent as other melee skills. RF feels like it's stronger as a dot than it is like as a melee hit. Oh, hello. Why would you just RF over... Exactly. You shouldn't RF over Blitz. What you want to do is Blitz... The thing is, the cadence buff will last a little while. And the thing is, you use RF for the armor and the buff, right? You don't really use it for the damage. Because you Blitz, and then you Vire's Might. Because Vire's Might, if you take Bear... If you get Maul, and you use Maul on Vire's Might, anything that's in the fire trail for Vire's Might triggers Bear constantly, because it's got no cooldown.
Elaine with the material.
I hear you.
Yeah, it makes it incredibly good. And because that shreds armor, your Blitz then hits harder. And also, you basically, like, you Blitz, and then you skate through something. It is almost as busted as that. It's really, really, really good. But yeah, I highly recommend Blitz Warlord. I think it's one of the most fun builds you can do in Grim Dawn. It's very, like, it's the most fun, straightforward build. Because it's, hey, what do? You click on enemy, you sprint to it, and you smack it in the face really, really hard. And you move away, and you do it again. You are a pinball, and the enemies are the sides of the tables. Fire skating is okay. Like, I like skating. I think Vire's is really, really good. Like, as far as an ability goes, I think it's the best movement ability, because it's the only free moving ability. Blitz is, I prefer Blitz over Shadow Strike, but Shadow Strike is also good. I think every single movement skill, movement attack, is like top tier. Like, I put them in the S tiers of skills. I prefer Blitz because it is guaranteed to hit multiple targets with the actual hit, though. And it's a 2-pointer versus Shadow Strike having 3. For the first time. Rainbow mod is 100% worth it. Oh, it's a very easy install. All you need to do is drag and drop the settings folder into your settings. Or on top of your settings. It's literally that easy, too. Okay. Get him. Oh my. Oh my. I think we've hit nearly peak damage. Nearly. Oh man, I'm happy with this. I am very happy with this. But yeah, I think Rainbow Filter is a must-have now with Grim Dawn. I'm gonna max this out. I want even more damage, all crit damage. Give me all of this, please. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go up and kill Korvac. I want to see what this does to, like, Korvac. I want to see what it does to Logharan. Tomorrow, So, Saturday, Sundays, I think I may start doing, like, different games for parts of the day. Like, obviously, I've been doing, like, a little bit of Death Must Die, a little bit of Last Epoch. I may do Last Epoch, I may do Death Must Die. I'm very tempted to do Power World. Depends on if it's, like, early access invites only or not. But it looks very fun. And I don't know. There's something about the concept of, like, Pokemon with guns, which is amusing enough on its own, but apparently it's actually a, like, interesting enough game. Like, hey, there's a gimmick, but they've made a good game around it. And that's what interests me. Alright, let's give flippin' egg. That's a lot of damage they're putting out. Oh, there's a totem. We gotta do the totems. What totem? Venom skin leg wraps? Nice. We've been getting a lot of very good items. Also, to get this amulet, I think I've killed that guy a total of, like, 15 times. So, we killed him 3 times, my Warlord killed him, like, 5 times, and my Avenger died on the 7th attempt. They are doing so much damage with that little Nova. I was not expecting this much damage to come out of this build so quickly. And yet, here we are. And yet, here we are. Wow. So, the Scorpion boss here is guaranteed to drop one of the Scorpion Pummelers. So, this is target farmable. which makes it very useful. I mean, yeah, he died. He died real quick. Infernal Knight's Girdle, nice. Scorch Rune. That was quick. That was quick and easy. So yeah, he drops both of the Scorpion weapons. Very nice. It's weird that there's no Serpent boss for the Serpent guns. Because there are two beetles you can farm. There's that guy and the other Scorpion, like the one that dropped the amulet, who has that really bad acid RF weapon. Oh, it's a lot of damage. It's a high amount of acid damage on it, but it's not good. Wow. Totem. Totem, 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 totem. Oh my. That's a lot. Oh, Warborn. And Feral Mains. Okay, I am out of slots again. Oh no. I don't care enough about Tremor to keep that. Keep these. And we'll get to the next portal, we'll go sell. I'm going to keep the Warborn stuff, obviously, because Warborn set is a good set. Because you can use like it piecemeal, and it just works. It works on a lot of different builds. God, I can't speak today. Okay. I feel like we're making very good time to call back. I feel like we're making very good time.
Have you
What up, what? The witch gods are you not?
Altos, very nice. Void Rend can go. Warbolt, oh, those look sick. That can be sold, that can be sold, that can be sold. Venom skins, I think they can be sold. Oh, that can be sold, that's craftable. These can all go. I'm gonna keep the Infernal Knight stuff because I'm planning on a new demo build. Actually, that was the belt of Scorch Bearers. No, that's the other one. I don't need that one. I need the other one, the other fire belt. Cool. Let's just go straight up, beat up. Let's go beat the messenger up because that is a quest. And then yeah, let's go beat up Callback because why not? I feel like these guys are gonna dunk on him, or maybe he dunks on us. Either way. In this world, it's dunk or be dunked on. Yeah, messenger fight's not going to take that long, is it? Does he have anything special that he drops? The messenger? Because it feels like he's... I think he should have some sort of purple. Sorry, some sort of pink item. Like the Heart of the Sand King. And I'm guessing he doesn't. Oh, I missed the exit. Okay, let's trail back quickly because we're not too far away. Then yes, up here. It's not like this is going to do much. Like, it's not going to be difficult, is it? For a pet build. We're fully equipped and fully loaded pet build. Well, that was an easy fight. Wait a second, hang on. Round 2. Cindery, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much. That was easy. Decaying a Void Fire. Okay, not as interesting as I would have hoped. Alright. Oh yeah, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the content. Okay, we have one Korvac to go and give a giant swirly to. Do it. I'm just going to go through Kaimon. Alex got to kill Dravis on the way. Newer? Wait a second. Korvac himself was shown as a usurper, a conqueror of a realm he had no part in making. It's not entirely clear if the Korvac that is spoken of today is even the same one described in those texts, or whether the name is given to the master of the Eldritch Throne. The description of the upheaval was involved in such transition of power, a whirlwind of creation and destruction within which were caught the unfortunate believers. Before I could complete my analysis, the stewards discovered my presence in the closed-off archive and chased me out of the building. Is Korvac's rule destined to falter as it had before? So, hang on. So, the usurping part? Interesting. Okay, so... Hey, Sheepster, how you doing, man? That's really cool. I didn't realize that they describe Korvac himself as also being a usurper. So who did he usurp it from? Still kicking, still kicking? Well, I'm glad he's still kicking, man. We've gone from like 60 to 96 now. In about 6.5 hours. And we have kicked a lot of butt, taken a lot of names, and yeah, we're doing pretty good. He did pretend to be Empyrean for a bit. Do you reckon Empyrean was... Yeah, but it's the Eldritch Realm. I don't think Empyrean would... He's not really a... He's more of a, like, a light god, isn't he? That's what I'm thinking. Either he's not the original Korvac, or he, too, is, like... I don't think he's the original Korvac, or whatever the name Korvac is given on the Eldritch Throne. Okay, but the thing is, there are some gods which do exist.
I do not know who you are, and I
No time for talk. Attack. Get stomped, Dravis.
And so, he was. I will end. When Dravis confront.
Goodbye, Necro dude. Poor guy. He's got cool armor. Whoa! Oh, that made me sneeze. Oh. So where do the gods exist? Well, there's the question, isn't it? Thank you. I'm so sorry, guys. I normally try to turn my microphone off when I sneeze. I guess it just didn't work. I didn't get to it in time. I'm not sure where they might exist, but that's really interesting. We know the Eldritch Realm exists. Oh, you think that was a quick steward skill? Can't wait to fight Korvac. Honestly, I can't wait to fight Kaiman on Korvac. This is probably my best geared pet build. And it's kind of silly how good, well geared it is. You're cooking shepherd's pie for the first time? I mean, understandable. I'm not actually a huge fan of shepherd's pie, but I do know that a lot of British people like it. Yeah, so Ugol exists outside of creation, so I'm guessing you have, like... Okay, but you have, like, the Aether, the Void, the Eldritch Realm. There may be another plane of existence we don't have access to. Might have just had a nap. Did my voice put you to sleep too? Am I putting everyone to sleep today? Is that what's going on? My voice sleepy. It is after lunch. Yeah, that is true. It is after lunch. 9:30? I mean... The day begins whenever you choose it to begin, right? But yeah, I'll be absconding in a little while. So I'm gonna drop everybody off on Yodo soon, as soon as Yodo starts his stream. Yes, okay, so that creator god is, I think, Chthon. So, in the age preceding the creation of the mortal plane, an elder god was betrayed by his children and drained of blood. So, Chthon is that god. You're being lazy? Go and raid Sakraz? Should I go raid Sak? Okay, let's beat up Korvac, and then I'll raid Sakraz. The Sakraz was in here this morning. Well, there's the big question, because I assume the Shattered Realms is, like, the bits of the Eldritch Realm that have been flung off. Hey, Colonel. Hello, Grimdawn gang. Do they live somewhere deeper in? Maybe. Maybe they do. It's really hard to think about, because we don't have all the answers. Also, we might get more in Fangs of Ascatan. I'm really interested to see, like, what threat we have to fight in Fangs. Because I feel like that's going to be really interesting. Whatever it is. More like layers on layers. Yeah, that is true. It is quite layered. But is the Shattered Realm the same thing? Maybe. I mean, to be fair, maybe Ugol would. Oh yeah, I'm here for more potions. I require your finest tinctures and potions.
Put it to good use.
Give me the Wrath of the Beast tincture, thank you. Actually, yeah, that would make sense, because Korvac, if he's been chained up all this time and he was holding the realm, like the Shattered Realm together... My potions are too strong for you? No! I require your strongest potions. But yeah, if you, here's a tip for leveling any pet build. Not that anyone here plays pets, ever. Not even me. These potions you can buy. They're like 700 iron. And it's 80% all damage. I do actually have the Mark of the Traveler on my boots right now. I do actually have that on my boot cheap stuff. Oh god. Am I just a walking meme? I am a walking meme. I'm a mimetic creature at heart. That is true, you can pump your damage for very cheap. I'm going to add that to my video series that I am recording. I'm recording like a couple little shorts for like tips and tricks for Grim Dawn. Well, it's 8 seconds, but that 8 seconds could be the make or break. So if you use it for like an extra 50%, 100% damage, and you have it on your hotbar, like why not, right? If they're so cheap, it's free damage. You just toss it in there. Like for pets, because it applies to all of them, this one is really nice. What I need the Ring of Ugol. I need the Black Ichor Ring. So definitely chug some buff potions before you do like Celestials, but otherwise I'm like whatever. Well, they're instant use, so it's like, yeah, you know, why not? Also, it is Kaimon time. Hello, Daddy Kaimon.
It is too late. Turn back now.
Why don't we
Return
get a
to
hat
whatever
like
loved
that?
ones you still cherish, and perhaps you will evade Korvac's wrath.
Get him, boys. And he's dead.
You disappoint me, Kaiman.
And he's dead. You disappoint me, Kaimon. You're next, Korvac. Your ass is grass, and I'm gonna mow it.
After all these centuries,
The fact is, we still have damage to acquire, too. So, this is not the build's final form. It's just gonna take some farming to get there. Because the rest are world drops. So I'm going to use this to farm with what the Seal of the Three is actually doing to let you in. Okay, so there are two things about that, right? So the three are the ones who sealed him in here. Because they're the ones who defeated him. I should have read the seal about that, actually. I'm assuming it's the three's barrier, and because you need to prove yourself to the three... Yeah, but they're also keeping you, anybody out, right? So Kaimon... Or maybe he put it up to protect himself, and the three are, like, letting you through it. So there are like two potential options there, right? Well, you are sort of proving yourself to the three because they go and actually collect. Like their herald is there to collect you, right? Well, actually, they do that too, Sheepster. They do that too, because in the note that you get outside of the altar near Barrowholm, they basically describe that the Coven were trying to do the same thing and, like, look into the Eldritch Realm and, like, all that stuff. And the three appear, basically kill half of them, blind the others, and are like, don't try that again. This is our house. And it's not really their house, they're living in Korvac's house. Also, this is now called Throne of the Three, even though there's only one throne. So these thrones must have been made afterwards. These thrones look newer. Because there's one big throne, right? Oh, look at that damage. Well, you gotta think, like, canonically, does this take place before or after Malmeth? Because you'd probably have also visited the Temple of the Three if you do the Hidden Path. So they'd be aware of you. Who wins? One celestial god or a couple of bloaty boys? So that voice that you hear there, that voice, balance had to be restored. Whose is that? Is it Drieg? Because the other thing is, these bindings that you are now broken, they didn't break during the fight. They broke after the fight. And also, if you watch him as he goes down, a green chain, a red chain appear on his arms, and a blue shiny light goes around his head. Yeah, it doesn't sound like they're definitely not Drieg. It doesn't sound like anyone. So, do you think it's Imperium? Because Korvac was probably doing something that didn't, like, mess with the balance. Also, easy fight. So, Korvac is Imperium. Korvac is masquerading as Imperium. So I think Korvac was one of the top pantheons. Because the Corvan Basin was, like, a paradise area. Until he got, like, deposed of because he tied himself to the land here. So I think, in order, it goes... Yeah, there is a real Imperium somewhere. Yeah, Korvac is Imperium's brother. I think he was masquerading as his brother. So this here, he was also betrayed by my brothers and sisters. Imperium vanished to the eternal tapestry of creation. The war is over, and we have lost. My kin in their desperation tapped into the void in order to turn the tide in their favor. They may be the victors, but the Maddening Whispers have them now. So the Void existed around the time of, like, Korvac and the Gods' War. As for us, we are beaten. Nothing remains now but to hide and tend our wounds. My temple stands, my faithful. My vengeance is inevitable. Right? So Chthon is... If Empyrean is... I mean, yeah, so... What's his name? Ulzad, the Herald. Ulzad is Empyrean's son. So do you think Chthon? Because Chthon was torn apart. And Elder Gods was betrayed. I think Chthon might be above, and I think Korvac, Empyrean, and maybe... Because he also mentions sisters. Mog is a younger Primordial than the rest of them. Mog is definitely a younger Primordial than the rest of them. No, Bismiel is not a sister. Bismiel is one of the witch gods who came after and betrayed betrayed Korvac. They usurped him along with Drieg and along with Soliel. They were mortals in service of Korvac, and they betrayed him. So, those three are younger. Yeah, so Chthon is the dying god. He dwells below creation. And then creation is... So that means he's in the void. So the void is below creation. Because all of the demons were ethereals who tapped into the void. And then the ethereals were the servants of the god who got cast out into the aether after the war. Which is interesting. So, like, the spider here and the Bismiel's bonds. So these two... I mean, that's true. Drieg, the witch god, he was said to be cursed his mortal form. And then he stands immortal, guarding over the veil. So it says here that his mortal form was cursed. So I think the gods cursed Drieg first. And then, because he had to then stand immortal over the veil being the Eldritch Realm, so he's still the guardian of the Eldritch Realm. But he's also a witch god. He is said to be the oldest of the witch gods. So that would also make sense if he was older than the other two. I'm not sure I like the idea of concrete answers. I prefer speculation. So I reckon Drieg was the first witch god, and the other became witch gods with him during the betrayal. So that piece there, right? So Ulzuin... Wait, hang on. So Ulzuin is his son. So Ulzad is not. Where is Ulzuin? Unless Ulzad is Ulzuin. They are very similar. Do you reckon the same thing? Because he was a Titan loyal only to Korvac. Boar and Affliction. The autumn boar begins in the sky as a celebration of the fall season and changing of the leaves. A great hunt and ends with a feast that lasts until the meat and the beer run dry. And then the affliction follows the great feast of the autumn boar, marking the beginning of the cold months when disease and decay turn Khan into a bleak contrast. Okay, so affliction is basically winter. I would say it is. The other thing, though, you want to take a look at the Berserker. was a wild and untamed matron of war. That is true. Ulzwin the Betrayed was a god of healing and ceremonies. A most grisly betrayal from his lover has twisted the once benevolent entity into a bitter deity interested in vengeance and destruction. So he was... Yeah, Bismiel was Ulzwin's lover. So Ulzwin was the son... Ulzwin was the son of Empyrean. So that means Bismiel was in love with a god. That means they must have been, like, demigods at the least, right? Like, the levels of power we're working with here, they're above regular mortals, but they're still mortal. And that does sort of make sense, because they're, It would have made sense, though, because if they were living in the Corvan Basin, then all of the Corvan people have, like, multiple eyes, multiple limbs, right? Do you reckon that this... Then again, the devotion screen was before... The devotion screen was before Forgotten Gods came out. So some of this might be a little bit older. Actually, most of this is older, right? So... I mean, yeah, there's the question, right? Because you also have, like, this thing, which mentions the Celestial Gates. And this here says, the Celestial Tapestry the primordial gods inhabit. Right? Did they? I'm not sure. Also, Altos is Mogdrogan, don't at me, same guy. Same guy. So, Ratosh is the great guardian of Arkovia, watching the veil between realities. Attack Saru, patron of spellweaving. So these were Arkovians. The Leviathan is another devourer of stars. Oleron was faced with the destruction of his nation. So I don't know. I don't think he's got anything to do with it. So Ulzad, I think, might also be Ulzuin. Actually, no, because it doesn't say specifically that he was anything but a herald. I don't know if we're getting new constellations. I would love if we do, or some of them got a slight update. I mean, I'm assuming they would have had some of the idea lore, but then again, they did go really hard, leaning into more witch god stuff. Because I think probably main game would have been, like, up to Malmuth anyway, because it feels like they didn't have... it feels like Malmuth would be where the game is meant to end, right? Because you defeat the Chthonian threat, and then you defeat the ethereal threat. And then, because Forgotten Gods is outside of everything else. Azraka. Where's Azraka? So Azraka, the eternal companion of Aeon, crafted the sands, which... So she's the keeper of time. So Aeon would be time, because you have Aeon's hourglass. Aeon is time. So he is, like, probably one of the sisters, I would imagine. Along with well, actually, Ishtak is an Arkovian deity. So Azraka is the maker of the sands. Yeah, so I think their time together. I don't think they're... I think they're one of, like, the primordial deities. They're one of the originals. Because I think the primordial deities in Grim Dawn, they must be representatives of fundamental forces, right? So you have time, you have light. Korvac, I'm not sure what Korvac actually does represent. But, like, Empyrean is the greatest among the gods, and is the light of the world and the protector of Cairn. Yeah, so Ulo is the Keeper of Waters, so she would be, like... Because she isn't stated to be part of a god, and she is, like, the unstoppable flow of water. So she is the ocean. Someone has to be the land. Right? So Vaya would be the matron and is represented Cairn. So Vaya is Cairn, I think. So you have Stone and Ulo. I think they're the sisters. Then you have Light. So you have Earth, Water, Light, Time. Yeah, I think we're going to see Amantok. But, I mean, if you read this right, in the winter months, travelers in desperation who follow the guiding star of Amantok may come upon his lodge. Those who enter will be allowed to sit at his hearth and share in a feast, but those who are foolish, Amantok will flay and prepare as his feast. So, I think Amantok is also Ravager. I think Wendigo and Amantok are, like, part and parcel, right? I think they're part and parcel. I think the Kraken belongs to Ulo. I think the Kraken is Ulo's pet. Hydra is just a beast, because the Huntress is hunting it. Maybe it's extra Barrowhelm lore? Maybe. It could be. It could be. So Empyrean did smite down the dying god. So the Spear of Heavens is Empyrean's weapon. So the Spear of Heavens is Empyrean's spear, which means the spear is what killed the dying god, and he was betrayed by his children. So definitely Empyrean. The Revenant is Uruburuk. Ugol is, like, outside of everything. So Empyrean is creation and light, and then Ugol is the darkness to that light. So Ugol dwells beyond the light of the stars. So when you go through and you read a lot of, like, the Uruburuk lore, he actually represents death itself and is a representative of the Revenant constellation. Yeah, so canonically, I think it is the Shield Maiden. Shield Maiden stands guard over the stars so that none leave their celestial positions without the behest of the gods. Actually, Menhir is god of the earth, right? So, do you think Menhir is... So, Menhir and Vaya are, like, a representative of the same god? Or do you reckon they both do it? Or do you reckon she just represents the planet? Do you reckon Vaya just represents the planet and, like, Menhir represents the actual soil and, like, mountains? That is true. We did beat up a god, but he's been chained, right? He got chained and dragged into probably another more secure layer of the Eldritch realm. Because the witch gods don't want anyone to find out, right? which is presumably why they also bounce immediately. Which is why, like, their avatars, their representatives, the leaders, like, disappear immediately after you kill Korvac, right? So, I think the ones we're probably going to see are probably going to be Amontok, probably Bear. I reckon Berserker, Shields, and maybe something to do with Oleron. Yeah, so Korvac isn't dead. When you defeat Korvac, Korvac gets dragged into the ground by chains representing the three witch gods. So I think... You reckon Empyrean has his own realm? Well, it said... So Empyrean says that he has fled... So in this note that Korvac drops... It says that all of the gods were beaten, right? So he says, my kin, in their desperation, turned into the Forbidden Void, which means his brothers and sisters. Empyrean vanishes into the Tapestry of Creation, and the other gods tap into the Void. Right? I mean, actually he could, but why would the Fangs of Ascatan? Because the Ascatan are mountains, right? Because we have the Ascatan Roads, right? The Ascatan Valley, the Ascatan Roads. So I'm imagining we're probably going to be over in this section here. In the Ascatan Mountains. And maybe up here in the Ascatan Mountains. I reckon this section here is where the expansion's going to be. And I reckon something big happens here after we defeat Korvac. So the Khan were the people who first did the ritual that summons Logharan. Okay. Okay, that's kind of interesting. So if the Khan were the people who first summoned Logharan, do you reckon... So here's the thing, right? This note says that the other gods turned to the Void to turn the tide in their favor. So all of the Chthonians are, like, generally pissed. So why would... Actually, that makes sense, because Korvac wouldn't like the Chthonians because they betrayed him. Because they turned into the Forbidden Void. So do you reckon the Void is the darkness being Ugol? Do you reckon Ugol is the representative of the Void? Because Chthon is below creation. So I reckon that either that is the Void, because his remains were cast out of creation into a Void. So when we go to the Void, it's his remains we're standing on, and I think that the outside bit is Ugol. I reckon because the hunger, so I reckon that Thon is in the Void. I think someone else will need to be the Void itself, and I think that's Ugol. I think Ugol is the Void. So, my loyal Olswin watches Omin out long with the many-eyed fiend. I've bound to his fate. So, do you think Drieg is bound to Olzuin? The other thing is, I am ready to return to the stars and reap my vengeance. So this here, it means that we're dealing now with cosmic forces. rather than just worldly forces. I think when Drieg usurped Korvac's power, Ulzwin was probably, like, trapped as well. I think Ulzwin is trapped by Drieg, or now serves Drieg. As for the Duplicy Drieg, the agony I've instilled upon him will be a mere trickle. So he's already tortured Drieg to be the Many-Eyed Guardian. So Korvac has already made Drieg into, like, his immortal dog before the betrayal. The way this reads, it's like he's done it during the fight. I think he actually did it before the fight, and this is a threat to make it worse. And then this. The dead one stirs, his blood roils within our creations yearning to return. So this is Chthon waking up. I think Chthon is waking up here. And this is Logharan. I think Logharan is a representative of, like, Chthon, right? Because Logharan is basically the endless hunger, yeah? To try and get the blood back. So summoning it, they needed tons of blood. Like, tons and tons of blood. And we then stop that. There are those in this world that yearn for my brother's return. I will harness their wishes, and I'll break my bonds and reclaim the throne. So he used Kaimon. He definitely acted as Empyrean. And then he made Kaimon his harbinger. The witch god's hold on me weakens, and when I am free... So I think he's healed fully here. I think he's healed fully. Is it Chthon or is it Uruburuk? If Uro represents death... Well, here's the thing, right? Uruburuk already did his really big thing of cursing in the entirety of Arkovia. All of this area was cursed with undeath. Yeah, I think we actually do fight Korvac at his full strength, because he was like, I'm going to break free and I'm going to kick the crap out of the Witch Gods. And the Witch Gods didn't want that fight. The Witch Gods' bonds were weakening anyway. I think the Witch Gods' bonds were weakening because of Logharan's death. And probably because of the Ethereals coming in as well. So, this is the bit which makes sense, is that Korvac doesn't want the Chthonians. I think the thing is, Uruburuk was holding the seal to the tomb closed, right? So I think he was just a representative of the Revenant, not necessarily death itself. I reckon Uruburuk was like an avatar rather than... like an avatar that grew sentience, because death experiencing life is an anathema. So death wouldn't know how to do things. So I think that's like what Uruburuk did. No, I don't think he held the OG seal. No, absolutely not. So the witch gods do want that fight, but they want someone else to do that fighting. The fact is, we kick the crap out of Logharan, so we've already proven ourselves the fact that we can throw hands with incredibly powerful beings. Not only that, we have fought our way through, like, a literal army's worth of just about everything. And they would be watching us. right? They would be watching us. Because assuming lore-wise we do find the side Dreeg area and we follow the path of the three along the journey that we take to here, they would know we beat Log Harem. And then, potentially, we've met with Mog Drogon. That is true. She can't follow Dravis into the Void. That is also true, because he went in the Void, didn't he? They don't have good reactions to Void exposure. So not only are we... The thing is, we're taken, so technically we don't really have a soul. I think we are, like... Because we were possessed, right? I think that's true, because we've been affected by the Aether, we survived going into the Void, we can definitely survive the Eldritch Realms, which is probably why we're one of the only peoples who go in there. And we then... Because they need somebody who can go into the Eldritch Realm, because obviously they went in, they were probably really badly affected by it. And they took that power, which is why they're stopping others going in, because they don't want to take any power. I think that might be it, Sheepster. I think that might be it. That's what makes us as the Taken so special. Because we've survived exposure to not only the Void, but just about everything, right? Yeah, we're pushing people. We are... That's the other thing. How the hell did we get rift powers? Because when you actually read rift travel, it says tear a small entryway into the rift and exit at any previously discovered rift gate or through a gate created by another group member. So these are rifts in the world. Do any lore notes actually explain what rifts are? Because not only us, Ulgrim travels through them. So Ulgrim travels through them. Also, Ulgrim almost goes crazy by being trapped in the Void, right? Although Ulgrim did also kick the crap out of Log Harren after we kicked him back into the Void. Hello, Reach. How you doing, bud? I mean, lore-wise, this is ultra interesting when you actually sit down and you, like, try to piece things together. I think he has been decided that he's been there for, like, a week, because I reckon after killing Log Harren, this happens. Like, because they're in the invasion right now, right? They're doing their big invasion. So, from time-wise, basically, Malmuth starts being kicked off because the amalgamation we deal with in the Gruesome Harvest... No, it's not happening at the same time. Because when you do the Gruesome Harvest, the amalgamation is made by Theoden, the Flesh Shaper. So he has to get from here all the way over to here. Malmuth is happening before we reach Log Harren, but we only find out about Malmuth after the survivors travel all the way through here. All the way through here and reach Devil's Crossing, when Devil's Crossing is then attacked, and then Bourbon comes and teleports up to Icon. Yeah, so the undersection of Malmuth, with all the crystals, is how they started it, and then the Fleshworks are once Theoden gets back there. Because when you read the Port Valbury lore, Port Valbury happens before this. Port Valbury happens before Malmuth. Because the people at Port Valbury are pissed off that Theoden, who is in the Gruesome Harvest, was taken back to Malmuth to do the Fleshworks. The other thing is, we kill Krieg. We kill Krieg. Krieg ends up back here working in Malmuth. So basically, this is when they are aware of us. Once we kill the amalgamation, we thwart their plans to take over this area. Because they've taken over the immolation and everything. So we thwart this section. And then they move and they start doing their flesh warp stuff to then try and take out everything that's down here. Because we've stopped their plans twice. So we go up, we kill Log Harren after doing all this. This happens in like the span of, I reckon, a couple of days. Because I'm assuming our character doesn't sleep. I reckon we go up there a couple of days. We blast our way through here because we are, let's face it, we fight armies. We're ridiculously powerful in this world. Because they send us to do everything, right? They send us to do all of the dirty work. They're not like, hey, we're going to send a legion up there, go and support them. It's like, nope, you go. You go kill Karos, you go kill everything. Yeah, I reckon we traveled to Icon and we saw out Loggy, and then Icon happens, a week passes. Because it's going to take at least a week for normal people to make it all the way through all of this. And, like, make it to Devil's Crossing. And then the girl who makes it to Devil's Crossing, Amala Torven, teleports up to Icon and informs the Black Legion. I think the little, like, the swirling portals are one-ways. Because we stabilize the portals, right? So we turn these purple. We turned these purple. I think the big ethereal was on the trail of the survivors. I think the big ethereal was on the trail. Because we go look at it, right? And this is the thing. Some of the portals are stabilized already, like the Devil's Crossing portal. Because they have the runes around it. I think our presence, because we can open portals, like our ones appear red. But most of these portals were used by the ethereals, right? Because the first one we get to, which is the White Mire Rift, you have to fight enemies at. You have to fight enemies at every single portal, or we stabilize them for our own use. So we are converting the ethereal portals that they use as we go. And then Chthonian portals as well, I think. Because the Bloodgrove Rift, I think they set all of these up. I think all of the portal network was set up. I think it's just because it's us, right? If we're taking... Because it's not just the fact these are used for our travel. Other characters travel through them too. But they have to either know us or be teleported through to them. Because the only characters who do are John Bourbon, and we all know Bourbon is a clone anyway. That girl who he brings with him, and people we otherwise have taken through portals. Like, the Black Legion arrives via portal once we get to Malmouth, because we secure this. I think we secure the Devil's Crossing portal because of the soul. Actually, let me go up and speak to Krieg quick, because I would like to see... I said speak to Krieg, right? Not Krieg. So, Creed says in the cutscene, right? In the cutscene where we see Devil's Crossing get attacked, it doesn't come out of the portal. Or does it come out of the portal? I can't remember if it does or it doesn't.
I knew that eliminating Krieg would not be the end of our troubles. We're going to clean up this mess, tighten our defenses, prepare for the worst. As always, we will persevere.
I love John Bourbon.
So you found the Covenant. I suppose that's all that matters right now.
It just sort of appears and attacks, right? This thing just appears and attacks. Also, props to them for taking it out, right? It also just shows the amount of damage one of those ethereal monstrosities can do. So yeah, lore-wise, I think we control... I think we are the ones in control of the Rift Gates. Because we are taking them back. She did die taking that thing out. So obviously we are way more powerful on like a scaling level. Because the witch gods are yes, we do their dirty work. But lore-wise, they get us to do their dirty work because I don't think they can do it themselves. I think they were scared of fighting Korvac. Because that Korvac fight, I reckon the witch gods would have like died at. Because he would probably have just, like, snapped, taken back his powers, wiped them all out. Because I think he actually represents the Eldritch realm in its entirety. I think that's his realm. Probably, and we're filling it up with XP. We're filling it up with XP. Here's the thing, right? I don't think the devotion system is explained at all. Because the crossroads mark the changing of ways, so the opening of endless possibilities. I think the devotions, yes, are like star reading. But how the hell are we getting power from this? How the hell are we getting power from this? I don't think that's explained. I think that's just a game mechanic. The other thing is, we do level up, and we get stronger and stronger abilities. I think we get stronger and stronger abilities. Just because we are actually leveling up. And the thing is, it's like these skills, it says a fully trained necromancer, a fully, like, having mastered death. You become a living harbinger of that final fate. The primal bond, you seal your bond with Mogdrogan. So we're actually restoring shrines to the gods, and we decide what god it is decided to, based on where we put that point. Also, Gold Jr. is adorable. Look at that. Look at him. He's so cute. Look at his little claws. His little prowling around as a little raptor dude. That's amazing. Yeah, man, it's great. Also, yes, we are a Ritualist pet build. It is amazingly strong. It is amazingly strong. So yeah, I'm probably going to call that it for today's stream. I think that's enough talking about lore. What an adorable pair of abominations. Hey, that's Bob and that's Billy. That's Billy and that's Bob. It's Billy and Bob. There's Billy, Bob, Brian, and Gold Jr. Alright, yeah, I'm going to call that it for the stream. Jay and Silent Bob. I mean, they're not silent, is the thing. It would just be J and J2, to be fair. No, it'd be Bob and Bob 2. Anyhow, I'm going to call that it for today's stream. I think that was a very good stream. We have hit level 97. We've basically fully geared ourselves out in the gold set. We got Fiend Flesh boots. We've got, we got the Heart of the Sands. We got loads of stuff. I'm going to go and raid. So Yodo is being lazy. Walken has just come on. Sakras came in. So I have raided Walken twice. So I will recommend both people that I'm about to go and raid. I'm going to recommend definitely watch Walken, definitely watch Sakras. Open a second tab, watch them both at once. But I'm going to drop everybody off at Sakras because he's been in here quite a bit today. And because I've raided Walken a bunch this week. So have a good one, everybody. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. I will probably be back maybe with some Grim Dawn, maybe some grinding on this guy so we get our Mogdrogan's Ardor. I will probably do some Death Must Die, because that game is also insanely intriguing to me. And I'm tempted to pick up Pal World. And I don't know if it's going to be any good. It looks funny. But maybe I bring a stream to you on Sunday of that. I don't know. Anyway, toodles, folks. Let's go and raid Sakras. Pal World. So it's like Pokemon with guns. Mixed with Ark. Which sounds very interesting to me. Alright, folks. Toodles, have a good one.
Wall of Fortitude. The mythical dude with raiders. Mythical Mary. Thank you for the raid once again.